Alright, a little Radiohead to get us started for the week. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome, Chuck and Bismuth. How you guys doing? Alright, so, been a few days since the last stream. We let it breathe a little bit. I've not had a whole lot of time to play this game on my own because when I booted it up to try and play, I found out that I couldn't really go anywhere. So I'm like, I guess it's not really worth it, is it? But we're going to get back into Mother 3. We could possibly be finishing this one up. We'll see how it goes, but fortunately, if need be, I could be in this one for the long run. We'll see. But yeah, been making some pretty good progress with this game. Past couple weeks we've been playing it, and as predicted, kind of clocking in around the mid-20s or so. A little bit over 20 hours in terms of pure stream time, so it's been a nice tight experience as far as RPGs go. Tend not to like them as much on stream when they go on for a very, very long time. There are exceptions, such as like Skies of Arcadia or something like that, but I've been digging the kind of like shorter RPG experiences that I've been doing of late. So this one lines right up with the rest of them. But we'll see what kind of progress we can make tonight. And again, possibly finishing it, so we'll see. But let's go ahead and get started, boot things up. I think we are all set to begin here. Let's just make sure that everything is working correctly, and I do believe it is. Alright. Okay. So. Not in the game. There I go. Alright, so we made it here to New Pork City. We can imagine who built this, but it, as of yet, has remained somewhat a mystery. We had a load of exposition at the end of the last stream with Leader, the very tall man, explaining what all the situation is with the islands here, what the needles are, what the dragon is, to an extent. Not like super detailed, but it's still covered about everything that we'd probably want it to. So as soon as I start, yeah, there's always going to be like pre-rolls that start kind of towards the beginning of the stream, unfortunately. But now we're looking, I think, at getting to the high-rise building and trying to just knock out the rest of it. Unfortunately, it didn't really have much of a choice. I didn't know that the pulling out the last needle that we pulled out was going to push us past the point of no return, and I did not have a save that allowed us to go back or anything any further. So that was a bit unfortunate. Apparently there were a couple ultimate weapons that I missed, but nothing too major. Most of like either the strongest weapons for our characters or the second strongest are going to be available in the next kind of dungeon area that we're going to get into, from what I read. So we're probably not going to be missing it too much, but still, a bit of a shame. We'll see what we can do, though. I'll try to be thorough on the next area. Let's just have everybody attack. There we go. I did kind of want to find a spot where I could grind just a little bit, but unfortunately I couldn't make it past the sewer section when I tried to move out to see if there was anywhere else I could go. I was quickly halted by a boss battle, which we'll see in just a second here, so I shut the thing off, reloaded my previous save, and I'm like, well, I guess we're stuck here. So I didn't exactly do as much as I was kind of hoping. I played a little bit to see kind of if I could get a little bit of money. I don't know if there's a way to take a look at that without actually looking at a save frog to see what your DP is going to be like, but I didn't check to see how much I had. There were a couple like armor pieces and stuff I wanted to buy from the most last available shop, but whether we're going to be able to get that or not, I don't really know. Anyway, this is what I saw, and I did not progress beyond this because I'm like, oh, here he comes again. That's one way and 8 hes. Need the interpreter again. Oh, what a pleasure it is to see you again. No, wait. Long time no see, Facade said. I say Nwehehe to you, for I will now give you thoroughly destructive damage. He goes on to say, I have been remade into an incredible, fiercely powerful and dangerous ultimate weapon. Therefore, I will absolutely, unquestionably be victorious over you, is what Facade says. What's more, I will put an end to your tale. My story? It's over? I will give you damage, and then provide you with even more damage, until you are soundly defeated, is what Facade said. Well, bring it on, let's see. Now then, here I come. Facade is now ready to fight. Here he comes. He could have just attacked. Look, he's got even more horns now. Miracle Facade. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I don't remember if he does psi attacks, actually. I think he probably does, so I'll start doing a psi counter. See about getting his offense down, and I think maybe he can cry. Not 100% certain. We'll give it a try, though. Let's do a little sniff and see what he's weak against. Didn't smell anything. Didn't work. Alright. Off to a great start already. Off-key music attack, eh? And a flea bomb. He gets to attack twice. Okay, let's do defense up. I'm going to keep working on bringing his offense down. I think I put away like most of my like healing items. Let's try the stiff again. Still didn't smell anything. Ah, he's got a shield, of course. Of course he does. Okay, let's bring up defense again. Let's do offense down one more time, and then we'll have Duster and Boney both to attack, see if we can get rid of that shield. And there it goes. He's charging. 9 damage, single digits. Heal our friend, why don't you, Lucas? Okay. Let's see. We can try lowering his defense now. I should have waited for the rhythm to pick back up. And there go the fleas. He's emitting a dazzling light, but Lucas dodged. Kumatora is crying. Duster's crying. Boney's crying. That's not good. Alright then. Can all status ailments and ally has include capacitation? No. Ooh, I don't know if I want to. Hold on, let's see. One status ailment an ally has. Yeah, we better do this one. I don't want to get rid of all of his PP right off the bat. Although, we could do it in one fell swoop with 30. I mean, that would just leave us with 118 as far as PP goes. I guess I'll take the chance. It's going to take a sec before we get to Lucas's turn, though. That's the only problem. Missing. Still bring his defense down, though. Oh, my God. Oh, we had a memento on him. Shit. That was from our last visit. I have not had a chance to get to the item master. Brought his PP back up. Oh no, it didn't actually. We'll try to get the defense down. I guess I'll do attacks. Wait for that rhythm to get back in just in case we are able to attack. Messed it up anyway. With Duster anyway, Boney just completely missed. Okay. Thank you, Honto. I appreciate the booze. Shield device. Alright. What do we want to do here? Honestly, he hasn't been doing any sort of attacks. I guess he doesn't do side attacks. We could just do a regular counter on everybody. That might do something nice. I think we brought his defense and offense down as far as it can go. Can't be reflected by any given side. I wonder if that works on him since he's like hovering. I'm gonna try it. It was a miss. It looks fierce. It made a fierce noise. Oh, this man suffered a huge accident, and in his infinite wisdom, he's upgraded himself with, looks like multiple legs, lots of horns. I guess the horns emit sound that can do damage to us, so there's that aspect of it, but I don't know. Kind of questionable if you ask me, the upgrades, quote unquote. I'm gonna try Flash. Flash this guy, see if he starts crying or something. Let's try another attack, maybe Thunder. Go ground stomp causing fierce earthquake. He should get mad. Unfortunately, he's hovering a bit. I think that might make him immune to the effects. I wonder if he's gotten laid in this form. Maybe. I don't think so. It's possible. Hey, what's going on, Akuma? Good to see you. Yeah, I think we're getting close to the end of the game here, too, so... I don't know how much more of the game there is. We did a good grip of it over the past couple weeks, but... Oh yeah, he still has a shield. Not with Duster's attacks, though. I completely missed that. Oh well. Decent damage from this. 181, 151, 160. Kind of that mid-hundreds. Didn't work. That's unfortunate. Let's see what I got a Discord notification for us. What the hell is this? Some bot. I think this is the final chapter, chapter 8. So we are like right. This is Facade's second form in his horniness that we fought him in. Wait, who is this? This is Lucas? Okay. I'm just gonna save his PP for something else. Let's see, let's try a freeze and see how that works. Well, there's a lack of words to describe his visage. Whoa, what's going on? Lucas and his friends' attacks broke off some of Facade's horns. Okay. We're back to his, like, second phase. Facade's heart is filled with hatred. Facade is serious now. Yay. 268, not bad. Not as good as getting all 3 or 4 hits of the lightning, but good enough, I guess. Hold on. Oh, you know what? It doesn't. Well. Oh, he put up a size shield. That's what it was. Oh, he's got them luxury bananas. Of course, last time he was doing this, he was kicking my ass. Oh, Boney could use some healing, actually. But everybody else is doing okay. Oh, he finally hit Kumatora, damn it. Hold on, let's see if we can do something about that. Get in there, Lucas. Thank God. Oh, you know what? We should probably heal, Heal Boney a bit. 16, small price to pay. Hey, we got him. His bananas couldn't outpace us. Miracle Facade was defeated. Not a moment too soon. 28,000, not bad. Not bad for a boss battle. Of course, if I was fighting a buffed up bean, I would have gotten like some 30,000 experience. But everybody probably get a little bit of leveling out of that. Thank you. There he goes. He's doing something. Gah! Ow! 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 I will not translate this part. The reason being that these are not words, but simple sounds. You have bested me, kind sirs. Actually, no. You did not best me. You are merely detestable. I am sick of all this fighting. Very extremely sick of it. This is all just a game. You could call it Master Porky's game. You people are still stuck inside the game. As for me, I may have been removed from it, but I am still not sure. The flames of my life are in danger now. I do not think we will ever meet again. And not just in battle, is what Facade states. He also adds a very faint voice, in a very faint voice, Nwehehehe. Facade is now going to plummet. Huh. That's a shame. Guess you're out of a job. I'm an interpreter, but now that Facade is gone, I am no longer needed. Alright, see ya. Please do not chase after me. Goodbye. We'll just see about that. Alright. Not actually chasing after her. But I will utilize the hot spring. The sewer hot springs. Definition of cleanliness down here. Just to make sure they don't dock anything from me, we'll go ahead and dash through the rest of those guys. I don't think the mole cricket over there was actually selling anything we could have used. Hey, do you know the secret to girls? You don't know? How old are you? Jeez, get your act together, you moron. Girls, you see, like guys they can count on. Do you got what it takes to be like that? You idiot. Think about it on your own. Think about if you have what it takes or not. Come on, quit it. Stop asking me questions. Told you, think about it on your own. Inside your head. don't remember all these people being here before. Oh, he was here. It's because we could do that. How about you? I don't remember you. You know, like, when you eat a giant hamburger, your hands get sticky and gooey. And, like, even when you open your mouth really wide, it still won't fit. What are we talking about? Burgers, right? Burgers. Avocado burgers are especially tough to eat. Because, like, everything slides around and everything. Don't you agree? Like, it makes me wonder why girls always order avocado burgers and stuff. Yeah, alright. I don't know. Getting their hands all sticky and gooey and opening their jaws wide still won't fit. You found the dog? Good for you. Thanks. Let's save first. Okay, let's take a look at what kind of DP we got going on. 23,000, not bad. I'm just going to take most of that. There's police officers here. I'm busy. Go somewhere else. Police have police things that keep them busy. I'm so incredibly busy, go somewhere else. Baked yam sellers have baked yam things that keep them busy. Okay, I wasn't asking. Welcome. I know you're from the sticks, but you should buy some sophisticated goods that New Pork has to offer. I don't even remember if I talked to this guy or not. Does he just sell... Oh, he sells the hot dog sushi. That's right, alright. Yeah, why not? I'll buy one. Plenty of money right now. Okay, let's see what we got. We got these bats and frying pans, which I will not be getting. There are the red hats. I guess I'll buy one. Switch out the otter hat for Boney. Get the angel ribbon. Bag of pork chips, cup of noodles, big city burger. Guess I don't need the rest of that. I thought there was something else. I don't remember where all the shops are now. Feels weird that this game isn't longer, 26 plus hours. Doesn't seem like a lot nowadays. You can get 50 plus in a lot of games and not be that far. Yeah, I mean, it's not... The thing is like, you have to think about it as in terms of it being a portable game as well. Because when you had a lot of RPGs that were on portable console, and maybe not so much nowadays when you have stuff like the Switch and all that, but because, you know, that's also doubles as a home console. But I think generally... They tended to keep those a little bit on the shorter side, whether or not that was, you know, because they were portable and not worth as much money, just from a strictly monetary sense, or because, you know, you weren't expected to be playing it as long-term as a home console. I don't know, that would have been up to the devs at the time, but typically speaking, a lot of your portable RPGs were a little on the shorter side compared to home consoles, because... You know, even in the mid-2000s or something like that, you think about, like, stuff that was out at the time, like Final Fantasy X or 12. You know, you could plug in 50 hours in those games easily. But, maybe not so much with something like a Golden Sun or, I guess, Mother 3, excuse me. Fits in with the rest of them, though. We put in, like, I think it's just a tad under 20 hours into Earthbound Beginnings. When I streamed Earthbound off the SNES, that was about somewhere between 20 and 25 hours. So they all kind of share a similar length. Oof, oof. Oog, oog. Boy, New Pork City doesn't make any sense. Can't tell if it's kitty-like, creepy, disgusting, flashy, or what. I think I talked to these people. Looks like there's a lot more people just, like, standing around. Don't push, don't push. Gaze, gaze. Trouble, trouble. Be sure to obey the rules of the road. My heart is always filled with the rules of the road. I'm sorry, but car puns drive me crazy. Did I get into an accident? Mole cricket. Good lord. What's going on, Ikari? Thank you for that raid. That's a big-ass raid you got there. I appreciate that, man. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Get you a shout out for sure. What's up, Zarns? How you doing? Good to see you guys. You were doing a bit of Fortnite. I did see that. I did not have a chance to pop in your stream long term tonight, but I was taking a look at what you were doing before I popped up on my stream. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We are making a little bit of progress on Mother 3 tonight. We're kind of at the end of the game. This is Chapter 8, and we've already been on Chapter 8 for a good minute here, so we could be wrapping up. We'll see how it goes, though. Alright, I think the thing we need to do is we need to find the big building. Let's go ahead and get up there. Let's see what kind of progress we can make. Oh, there's a vending machine, too. Good lord, look at that cat. I forgot you could, like, embiggen emotes. It's a new thing that they've done, huh? Oh, this was the one I was thinking of. I was like, there was somewhere in this game where there was, like, some decent upgrades. I just forgot exactly where they were. It was here, though. He's got these good shoes. I've already upgraded from what he's had before. Welcome in, guys. UB Official. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's a funny thing when it comes to Mother 3. I heard about Mother 3 for so long, and I think for like a good number of years, I had no clue that it was actually attached to the Earthbound series. I didn't know Earthbound was a series at the time, to be honest. I didn't know that there was an Earthbound that preceded it, or Mother. I didn't know that it was known as Mother in Japan, so when I heard it, like a lot of people, this was around mid-late 2000s or so, when the translation just first started taking off. But, you know, a lot of people there's a lot of buzz going around about Mother 3. And I'm like, Mother 3, Mother 3, Mother 3. And I'm like, okay, all right, I get it. RPG from Japan, a lot of people like it. It was kind of like that Live Alive game, or Live Alive, where it was just like this legendary RPG that never got translated and put over into the States. And there was like a little small team that was working on a translation for it. But yeah, I had no clue that it was attached to Earthbound in any way until years later. Because I didn't know that. I thought Earthbound was just a standalone game. I didn't know that it actually had any sort of a predecessor or successor. Yeah, this was kind of before Brawl. Like, in Melee, I think, is probably where a lot of us stateside, or at least in the Western world, is where we got a first hint of Earthbound. If we didn't, you know, it was such a kind of like an underrated game, and you know, not a lot of people knew about it, I'd say, in the early 2000s and prior, from like the 90s and such. And it wasn't until like Smash Brothers, you know, you had Ness as the hidden character, and then he was a staple character in Melee. And then that's when we first started getting a little bit more of a, you know, idea of what this game was. And then I think people started, you know, having the ability to play it by that point. Thank you, Vale. I appreciate that raid. Welcome in, guys. But yeah, I had no clue that there was a sequel. It was probably, no, I think I had heard about it before that, but a lot more people kind of knew Mother 3, I think, by the time Brawl came out, and Lucas was another character that you could play as, so it's probably where a lot of us found out that it was actually a series. Anyway, I am just looking at getting some upgrades here, so don't mind me while we go through this. We're going to head up the big building in just a sec here. Game's been pretty good. It was a little bit slow to get started, but, you know, definitely by the halfway point, things just started rocking and rolling. But I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I've liked this game. Again, I might as well just get this stuff, because I've got the money for it. I just gotta go find a frog again. I didn't know it was gonna cost me that much. Oh, here's one. But there are apparently a decent amount of good weapons. That's going to be in the next area here. That could have been. I mean, it was such a weird thing. You got to remember that when it comes to games like that, they, at least at the time, were, you know, Japan first. So I would have to imagine that, you know, like the Fire Emblem characters, the inclusion of Ness, or Lucas, or whatever, might have been more for the Japanese audiences. But Earthbound wasn't a big hit in Japan either. It wasn't a big hit anywhere. It was definitely the epitome of like a cult classic. And then, of course, it got bigger as time went on, and when more people got their eyes on it, got to experience it. But, yeah, when it came out, like that whole period in the 90s, not a lot of people knew about it, I wouldn't think. It wasn't one of those things where kids were talking about it on the playground, for sure. Oh, that's all right. I didn't sell anything, I don't think. All right. I still got those mystical. Okay, so where did I put that on some? Oh no, I put it on Kumatora. That was it. Get that on Duster. All right, there we go. Go ahead and save. I don't know, maybe there's marketing data to prove otherwise, but I've always heard that Mother 2 was not like the biggest success in Japan. Maybe a moderate success, but it wasn't like a huge hit, where people would have considered it like among the pantheons of like Mario and Zelda and stuff. I don't think I need a whole lot of money. Also, did I ever see the marketing for Earthbound in the States? I think I remember like the AVGN episode where he was talking about it. And there was an ad for it, Nintendo Power, with like the scratch and sniff thing, but I don't remember seeing any marketing myself for it. I don't remember there being any television commercials for it when it came out at the time. So completely missed me just from a first-hand account. Hey now. You're sort of in the way. Oh. The elevator broke, so I rushed to fix it. For some reason, it wouldn't stop at the concert hall on the 24th floor anymore. But it works fine now. Wait a minute, you weren't thinking of going to the 100th floor, were you? Oh, I take it you're going to the concert hall then? Then you'll get to hear that cool, groovy, and slightly indecent and giggle-tastic DCMC sound that you so long for. Oh, good. 500,000 is definitely not a lot by today's standards. The Super Nintendo era, and this is what, Earthbound was 94? It was like mid-90s, right? Early mid-90s. I'm just trying to think of how many units the Super NES would have sold. I mean, the Nintendo era, right when the Famicom and original NES had come out, it was like a new sort of boom. I want to say that the Super Nintendo was more successful than the original. But, I don't know. Also, probably right, because you had friends that loved, or people that showed it to, and you just happened to come across it. Oh, I missed that first part. It's crazy that it didn't really pop anywhere, because 2 was hilarious. Yeah, it was a good game. It had great, as far as like the translation goes, I thought it, I played the original Super NES version that I have, so no retranslations or anything on my part. Everything's still translated over fairly well. I enjoyed the game thoroughly, but, yeah, I don't know. Combination of, like, RPGs not really being that big in the States at the time. We were still getting to that point. I don't think there was really a big RPG boom until probably, like, a little bit later into the 90s. I think that's when RPGs were really starting to take off. But it was also just, like, had the contemporary setting and everything. It was very odd for the time. And I don't know that there was, again, too much marketing for it outside of the, Nintendo Power stuff, so it might not just have had a whole lot of buzz outside of word of mouth at the time. Yeah, that's kind of the end thing, though. It's like, You think back if you lived in the 90s, so many like the toys, the TV advertisement stuff was all, about the gross out kind of things. So it's kind of par for the course. It's just that as far as the game goes, it didn't exactly resonate with that type of advertising. So, and the game definitely wasn't about, gross out type humor. There was living puke and stuff, but it's not like the game was focused on that. Well, aren't you Lucky, the bass player for DCMC? Sweet, Lucky's back. Recognized him without his afro. That incredible bass line is finally back. Let's go, Mr. Lucky, let's go. Hurry. I already hear that bass line. Lucky's not even in there. I guess, even though we just saved, but might as well save. Have a save outside of the tower, and then we can save inside. The DCMC have been incredible since their titty-boo days. What in the world am I doing here? I'm sorry for bothering you. Don't apologize to me. The woman next to me I'm holding hands with. She's still with me after all this time. I guess there's no question that she likes me, huh? If she were to suddenly kiss me. Oh, I'm so nervous. I mean, it wasn't that long ago when we saw these guys on the beach, so after all this time, I guess while they've been staring at each other, it's been a while. The man next to me I'm holding hands with. He's still with me after all this time. I guess there's no question that he likes me, huh? If he were to suddenly kiss me. Oh, I'm so nervous. Thump, thump. People are starting to say that the bassist has come back. Or not. Or something, I think. But if it's true, then this is going to be the greatest night ever. I don't know why, but you guys really get on my nerves. I have this intense desire to arrest you for some reason. I'll ignore it, though. Oh, thanks. Oh, hey, this guy lived. Despite disappearing into thin air. Something smells dog-like and kid-like. Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry, I'm not going to do nothing, though. Let's just enjoy the concert together as fellow DCMC fans. Being put in charge of the concert security means we get to enjoy the show, too. I love the boss's sense of, yeah, I'm great and strong and manly, but the DCMC is my life. Lucky. Long time no see, you bum. The gang's all here. Long time no see. We've been having some pretty okay concerts on our own since you left. But with you here, it's gonna be like, wow. Lucky, I missed you so much. How have you been? Lucky, it's good to see you again. All living things on these islands have been gathered here in New Pork City. A great undefiable power has prepared a festival for the end of all life. That's a dour thought. We can see through this porky guy's shallow-brained plans like they're nothing. Why is that, you ask? Because we're so drunk on our own music that you can't fool us with his nonsensical crap. I don't know who this porky guy is, but with all 5 DCMC members back together, nothing can scare us now. Well, if I think about it really hard, maybe I can think of something that can scare us, but no, nothing can scare us now. Hey, Lucky, let's forget our worries and just enjoy the music like the old days. Where'd you pull that out of? You even have your afro wig all ready to go. Cool, thanks. An afro wig, put it on? Sure. I'm alive again. Feel that power. And the nuts. He was in the audience. I didn't catch him, but I was also grabbing my water bottle. Alright, everyone. This may be the last time you'll ever get to hear us play. He was? I gotcha. And this might also be the last time we ever get to perform. To all you wonderful music lovers who've gathered here on this special day, You are greatest happiness of all. Tandagasa. We're gonna rock until you drop. No. We're gonna rock until everyone drops. We're gonna do this thing non-stop. Let's do it! Wow.
Fucking thing sucks!
You're not an appreciator of DCMC, Hanto? I'm trying to think, was there a musical segment? There's usually a musical segment in these games, but I feel like there was already one, like, earlier. And not that, I don't know. So I don't know if I'm going to count the previous DCMC, but what was the other one? Not including this one. Not including this one or any of the previous DCMC events. But I feel like there was... Was there something else where, like, Lucas was on stage? Tadagasa, thanks, everyone. Let's move right on to the next song. No break. I'm playing Duster's theme. Or they were. Song I get behind. Just phased out. Never got to play this one, but you'd love to. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, you can get, people have put the translated version on cartridges, so you can get kind of like bootleg versions of it, so it's not too hard to get a hold of if, you know, you find a way to play it, but it's much easier to just emulate the thing too, so if you have access to emulation, it's like, you can put it together fairly simply. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Looks like someone stopped our concert by force. Attention, all goody two-shoes inside the Empire Porky building. Oh, this is Porky himself speaking to us. The final game has begun. Please gather up what puny wisdom and pathetic courage you have and come to the 100th floor. However, there's no guarantee the elevator will work how you want it to. Well, I'll be waiting for you on the 100th floor. Damn. It was an abrupt concert. Concert got stopped. But we ain't glum. We got luck on our side. Always had dumb luck on our side. Tandagasa. Do you think the concert might not have been stopped had we played Porky's Lullaby song or something instead? Lucas, was it? We're leaving Lucky in your hands. Oh wait, I mean Duster. I forgot he's not Lucky. You're the only bassist the DCMC can ever have. Without you, we're without a bass. Yep. Porky is like the number 2 bad guy in Earthbound, but he's also more prominently featured. He's not, he's not the final boss like Gigas, but he's in there. Supposedly, some guy snuck into this building to take on Master Porky. I wonder who it was. It'd be funny if it was you guys, huh? Clear out, get out of my way. Clear out, get out of my way. All these kids and dogs and such. Quit loitering around, all of you. What a lame attempt at a blackout this is. Can you see my nose hair? Yes. I've been worrying about it. Is that weird? Is it funny? Is it fine? It's a little weird. So yeah, this whole time there's been hints that Porky is, you know, it's a little bit more evident by the time we've gotten to Chapter 8 with New Pork City and all that, but... and it should be noted that I think in Earthbound, at least the original translation of it for the States, he was known as Pokey, was his name. So Porky is kind of more the adjusted and truer English rendition of his name. But anyway, still, throughout most of this game, there's kind of hints here and there that he's been, you know, kind of the bad guy behind all the events going on. But we've never really seen him or had any, like, hard confirmation that it's been him until probably it's, like, the first time, unless you're, I don't remember, some of the citizens around New Pork City might call him Porky, or Master Porky. There's, yeah, maybe, like, the statue and stuff like that, so there's probably evidence here and there, but, like, it wasn't until, like, actually getting in and around this chapter and stuff that we've actually had, like, confirmation of Porky's existence. It's all just kind of been sort of vague up until that point. It's all because those lousy intruders at the DCMC concert got stopped. We DCMC fans ought to catch them ourselves and make them pay. Grrr. Maybe the boss is in a prickly mood because of the horns on his head. The boss is in a real prickly mood. Yeah, it's kind of like an indirect thing. I mean, there doesn't seem like there's been a hard connection outside of Porky to Earthbound. But, you know, at the same time, I like that as well, where, you know, you have enough of a connection between games, but it doesn't need to be like, you know, Ness and the gang over on another adventure. So it kind of refreshes things quite a bit. Next stop, 100th floor. That is an aspect of it. I do like... I mean, you know, I'm not against the continuation of a story where, you know, in a sequel you would have had to have seen or played the original or the previous installment in order to get what's going on. That's not a huge issue for me, because especially if I'm like picking up a series, you know, if I'm all that interested in it, I'll go back and I'll take a look what the previous ones were. But still, it is nice that it's not like a requirement to have played the previous one to get everything that's going on. Wonderful hippo pool. Here you can swim with the hippo launchers, gaze at hippo launchers, and observe hippo launchers eating. You can even fight them. That's dangerous, though. Massive asses on those things. Easter eggs, that kind of thing. It's nostalgic if you know it. Yeah, I get that too. Hippopotami that have been fancied up and equipped with powerful missiles. Incredibly powerful even among women and senior citizens. Improvements to create household pet versions are currently underway. Welcome back, Akiri. Supercell. Oh. Okay, here's the fighting of the hippo launchers. Oh boy. It'd be a dumb question since it's your first time here, but I did play Earthbound 2 before this. So Earthbound 2 being like Earthbound on SNES, I did. I played every preceding game prior to this. So the way it works is there's Earthbound Beginnings, which was the original Mother. That was, you know, in terms of release date, that's the earliest one. That was like 1989 on the Famicom. And then I got a port like much later on. Apparently it was translated, you know, around 89, 90, but it never got released. But that finally got released stateside like in 2016 or something like that with the Wii U. But that's the first one. And then Earthbound is the game on the Super NES. I actually played that one first. It's the one that I had you know, the access to. So, but I did stream that one earlier. That was kind of at the beginning of the year, and then I followed it up a little bit later on with Beginnings, and then we're on Mother 3 now. So I've done them all. Just bash this thing. There it goes. When I was taking a look at the item listing, it appears that the hippo launchers had some kind of item. I think it was a defensive item, some type of charm or something that was really good or the best in the game. Yeah, this battle theme's a little weird. Not the biggest fan. It's also strange to get the rhythm on. The rhythm was really fast too. Boom, 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 boom. Let's not bother with any little detail work here. And I'm just gonna, they don't have like that much health, especially if I could get 3 thunders in. The thing is, I don't want to drain everyone's PP before moving on too far. There was the healing station at the, I think at the start of this little floor, but no clue how far we're gonna get into this before we have access to another one. Super Bomb. Oh, that reminds me of one thing I forgot to do. I wanted to go back. Oh man, hopefully there's going to be an item guy somewhere up here. I don't know if there is though. But I did want to go dig through the items, because if this also is potentially going to be our like last dungeon and stuff like that, I might want to grab the mementos. I might want to get any of the like healing items, secret herbs, that kind of stuff, life noodles that I had in storage. We'll see. Hopefully, oh my god. Hopefully there's going to be an item guy around here somewhere. We'll see though. I suppose I can make do if we don't get one, but I ain't going to be happy about it. Scientist. I want to do research so bad. I want to research more and more and more. If only I had research funding, I could improve the hippo launchers even more and more. Would you like to know how I'd improve them? Sure. I'd make it so hippo launchers can brush their teeth on their own. Go to the bathroom at night before bed and fetch the newspaper. You know, these kinds of improvements. It's a real admirable goal you have there. Might have been. Hold on. We'll go back here. Oh god, these guys respawn. I don't know if I can walk through here. I can't. Alright. The max I'll probably do, we're approaching an hour here, but I've been like dicking around for a bit too, so I mean max I'll probably do like 5 hours or something like that if need be. It appears that you guys appear to be suspicious guys. I'll beat you up good. Go, get him, my hippo launcher. I've already fought several of these, so I'm not exactly afraid to be fighting these things. Hey, what's up, Kane? Thank you for that lurk. I appreciate that. Hopefully. We'll see. We do have to take into account the fact that things go on a lot longer if I chat up the stream or if I'm, reading things out. So there is that to be accounting for. However, I don't know. I'm hopeful. I'm thinking we could probably do it. Could be the final stream. Could be. Ah, my hippo launcher. Curse you! You'll pay for this. Stupid heads. Oh my. Things are getting heated. I can never sneak up on these. I think because they're docile, like when you try to approach them, they don't actually initiate combat if you touch them, but like when you interact with them, it's like that automatically causes them to turn around. Ugh, missed 2 out of 3. That doesn't usually happen. Good on you, Boney. Still haven't gotten a drop from them bastards. Ah, the ultimate shoes. Oh. Alright. I'm expecting these to be the most tippest-toppest of shoes. The speed's a little bit worse, but I guess trade-off for the offense. Let's see. I'm also gonna give that to Boney. I'll keep that on her. Give that to Duster. Attack Attractor. Give that to Boney. That to Kumatora. There. Yeah, you can just push him around. One of the scientists is the only one. Yeah, it seems like that we could have initiated, or that we had to fight. So, how the hell do I get over there? I guess it's just a little machine. Probably not. Oops. Probably not anything super important. Last one of those I investigated didn't seem to be anything special. They have such cute butts. Don't you agree? I mean, I did notice. I don't know if I'd call it cute, but they're noticeable. Room's temperature and humidity are displayed here, that's all. Nothing super important. Need to get in there. Oh. Yeah, we need to see if we can get every single present. We gotta be thorough about this, because, Yeah. Again, there's some pretty high-level gear I do not want to be missing out on. It was mentioned during the last stream, but those enemies with the gigantic heads, they apparently had a pretty rare drop too. I think Lucas's ultimate weapon was a drop from them, but. The listing I took a look at said it was a 3% chance, so it's probably not going to be doable unless I was probably speeding up the gameplay. There's a big cat, Zarns. I mean, again, it's hard to miss the butts. I ain't staring at him or anything. It just happens to come across in my visual range. Grilled chicken. I'm gonna leave a couple health items on Lucas, I think. A couple life noodles, that's not bad. The apes in Tiny Tiny Island had Kumatora's 3% drop. Using the PK Thunder, I'm really hopeful that we're going to have a regeneration machine somewhere around here. Oh, that does sound familiar, yeah. Bring you a breaking news alert. Some idiots have been seen pretending to be sea monkeys in the middle of a pond. I'm talking about you guys. Getting all covered in mud so you can fight for your lives. It's all so ridiculous. Snicker. Alright then, get on the next elevator. I think I'm gonna sit back and watch even more of your stupidity in action. Come on, don't give up. You're so close to the real 100th floor now. Oh, the orangutan. Yeah. I remember. Those are the apes you refer to. See if we'll try for a couple hours and get some during the hallucinations part. I mean, you do fight a lot of them potentially, so just playing through, you know, the game regularly, I can imagine it's not super uncommon to get a drop, but it is still rare. Next stop, 100th floor. Fortunately, the one thing I was like actively looking for, because I saw it once, and then once I saw it twice, I'm like, oh boy, I could exploit this. But was that, oh my god, what was going on in here? That bean, the black bean, that gives you insane experience. So I started going back and forth. I started hitting up that scientist for the enemy bufferizers, traveling all the way back. I think I got like maybe at least a dozen, probably over that, of those at the time, which was hard to do because I needed to grind out for some money. But it got me a shitload of levels, so can't be too upset about that. Appears to be present, but it's unopenable, unusable, and untakeable. Oh, it is. This is a gathering room for Master Porky's fans. Can you guys put up your hands to your chest and say from the bottom of your heart, I love you, Master Porky? No, I'm afraid I can't do that. And quit lurking around and get out of here. These are Master Porky's favorite double chocolate fried pork chips. Why can't we just let Master Porky take care of everything? Giggle. My job is tickling Master Porky under his chins. Notice the pluralization there. How about some oxygen for old time's sake? I'm good. Oxygen! Food and drink are excessively high in calories are sitting here. Hey you! What's with that cheeky attitude? Don't you think you're acting a little too friendly with Master Porky's snacks? Guessing all the presidents will say similar things. Your attention, please. We have a report of lost children. The detestable Lucas and his pals appear to be lost in Master Porky's fan room. Attention, Lucas and friends. Attention, Lucas and friends. Come to the real 100th floor immediately if you dare. I think it's just the rug outline hitting the wall. Thought maybe it was an entrance or something. Tons of sweets and presents are lying here. Yeah, it was simple enough. Actually, hold on. Let me just double check, because make sure that, you know, they're not throwing a fast one at me. Okay. All the presents, indeed, we cannot be taking with us, opening or moving. Just in case. Next stop, 100th floor. Ah, there's a recharge station. We're feeling revitalized, but we're still hungry. All the music in the building so far seems to be relatively calming, surprisingly. He's definitely not trying to up the tension. Hello. Someone's in here. Well, there's a lot of restrooms. An attack attractor. Oh. You really want to fight me in the bathroom? Oh, see ya. We got a lot of attacks in on Boney, surprisingly. It's just the song is so damn slow. It's hard to keep rhythm with that. I didn't think he'd actually pop up twice. I was gonna check the toilet to see if there's anything in there. Looks like someone was just using this. Oh, good. The trash can's empty. Sorry, I'm a little busy at the moment. Could you save it for later? What if I need to go? Oh, not just the pig mask, but one of them angry roaches, too. Gross. Checking for chocolates. Not that kind of chocolate. See ya. Someone was just using this. There's a lot of toilet paper here. Trash can is still empty. This is surprisingly spick and span. Cleaning tools are lying here. Trash can's empty. Oh. Hey, I was just about to go in there, sir. Oh, made it just in time. Why didn't you go into one of the other ones? I made it in time. Oh, how did I make it in such time? That's Pisson singing right there. A cheerful song can be heard from the other side of the door. This is the bathroom sign is trying to avoid me. God damn, it's got a lot of HP. Shit. Fight it again. Oh, it actually pops up off of the thing. Almost at it. Spooky. A little bit. Oh, magic pudding. That's not something you come across every day. Got a honey shower. Oh, that's the thing that attracts bees. Not the bees! Let's give this to Boney. You know what? I'm gonna give that couple life noodles to Duster. Oh, that's a squatter. Japanese style. The one squatter in the whole building. A duck type. Oh. I think the duck types are also somewhat squatters. Holy shit. For big people. That must be leaders. Hello. Welcome. How good of you to visit. Wait a minute. What am I saying? This is the bathroom. What the heck's your problem? What are you guys doing in here anyways? A big group of people, no less. So, I heard there was a party going on. Oh, here it is! Or friendly ghosts who used to live the easy life in a Sohei castle. But some pig mask crammed us all in here the other day. Ghosts! People give ghosts the cold shoulder whenever they don't seem mean. There they are. I give it a try. For the most part, it doesn't seem like running into people tends to do much, but... Just disturbing his bathroom time. Must be something crazy going on inside this restroom, huh? I'm jumping and flopping around because I want to, don't worry. And never mind me. I'm fine here, so please go away. Alright, you do you. Whoa, whoa! What was that? Thank you, Akiri. I appreciate the shoutouts. Thank God I'm such a fast runner. I made it just in the nick of time. I'm trying to read. To be honest, we haven't seen any bathrooms outside of this entire floor, so these might be the only bathrooms in the whole building. I can see why a bunch of people are running in here. Look at the walls, look at the door. What else was there to do again? Considering we were trying to dash into somebody or the other floor over here, or the other room or whatever. I just thought maybe running into the door might do something. Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way! Alright. There's a bunch of people got a shit in this building. For whatever reason, this one just happens to be mixed with all the others. But I'll have you know, this is my personal Thunderbox. I don't think I've ever heard it referred to as that before. It's not for everyone else. Guy's doing some hotbox swapping. Clean toilet is a mirror of the heart. Wipe it and polish it until it sparkles. Yep. The card that says out to lunch is lying here. Wait, who's out to lunch? I'm trying to eat here. Oh, you forgot your card. Eh. Oh, you. Did we die? Yes, we did. Sorry, I like the game over music a lot. And, not to brag, but we don't hear it too often. We've heard it enough. I've died plenty. Oh, he's just hanging around out there, huh? Well, I figured with the save frog that there might have been a boss battle coming up or something. They don't usually just willy-nilly throw out a frog out there for no reason. Hello. Hello there. Awesome ring. What was that? Why is it so awesome? The one that could use it is Lucas, and it's not beneficial for him in any way. What even is it? Like, what kind of equip is it? It's not a weapon, is it? Body charm, hat. Oh, it's an other. Well, wait, hold on a second. His defense goes down by 49, but his PP goes up by 30. No, it doesn't go down by 49. I should have misspoke there. It goes down by 5. That's not a huge trade-off for like 30 additional. With 30 additional, I could do like a full like defense cast or something like that. That might be worth it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a Lucas exclusive item. It's very strange. Ah, the executive suites. I didn't need to see that. Bunch of pissing porkies. You seem to be having quite a tough time. Did you enjoy my special all-you-can-pee toilet dungeon? I didn't expect that name. Now then, I have some sad news for you. The place you're at now isn't really the 100th floor. It's a fake. You're nothing but a cheap toy crawling around in the palm of my hand. Alright, allow me to invite you to the real 100th floor. Board the elevator just ahead. I'll be waiting for you. If I want to sit on this throne. There are signs that someone was here. That bastard, I bet you he was dropping a deuce as he was watching us. All you can pee. Sounds like a challenge if you ask me. Next stop, 100th floor. Now the elevator music is getting a little ominous. Restrooms. Oh, that's right. You guys have no tact whatsoever, do you? Get out of there and get on the next elevator, and then make it to the real 100th floor. Some mementos. There's a razor and a lipstick on the floor. Pick them up. Why not? Why not? Well, it was a new floor, so you could kind of count it as... I don't know if you could actually backtrack to the previous floors, so that might be part of it. Special types of musical horns are lying here. Got a luxury banana. Got a luxury banana. And my gypsy's beloved bed. On it is Facade's clothing. Luxury banana. Ancient banana. Luxury banana. Luxury banana. Can't really. We're all full up, huh? Son of a bitch. Oh, those are key items. Actually, how much do the luxury bananas? They sell for a lot, but yeah, they don't recover a ton of HP. I suppose if I have, like, I could get rid of that. I mean, I don't know. Is anybody even hurting right now? I don't think we are. It's not like we've had any battles or anything. It's just one item. Of course, if there's going to be any other presents, then we're going to need to have the space for them, but I guess we'll figure that out when we get to them. There's a wooden box here, scent of bananas wafts from it. Facade of a gypsy. Hungry for bananas. Hello. I don't think Locria is coming back anymore. Oh, me? I'm a mouse Locria liked to dote over. He had a creepy nuehehehe laugh. So he might have seemed like a mean person in most people's eyes, but he was very nice to me, at least. Do you think he'll be coming home soon? I'm so lonely. No, probably not. Yeah, that's a little weird. Where Facade is actually Locria. I was thinking Facade might have been Porky's dad, but They spell it out for you right there, so. Next stop, 100th floor. Why not? You don't necessarily need it, but might as well. Just to make 100% certain that we are fully healed up. Do they? A toolbox, no problems here. A bucket, it's filled with water. Bag of cement. Get into a construction zone, I see. Boa transistor. I gotcha. Snuck up on K9000. A big machine. Not clear what this is used for, but it's probably a machine used for construction. Looks like a jackhammer to me. Hand cart. Mixed to cement. Dangerous looking machine. We can climb that ladder. Lumber. Even knowing Star Storm. I don't even remember that, but yeah, that must have been the case. Toughest enemies. Probably don't need to fight them. Make sure I go around though. Everybody's trying to avoid me. He might not have. I don't remember it, but... I only remember a bunch of horn attacks. Hello. How good of you to come to this construction site. Is it though? You're interfering with construction, but I welcome you just the same. Oh, well, thank you. I probably don't need to tell you this, but whatever you do, do not tackle anyone. See, I wouldn't have been able to get across if I didn't tackle anyone, so... Boo to that. You guys have business here at this construction site? If not, then get lost, okay? How dare you, sir? If you were standing on the edge of something, I would have toppled you over. What's that? I'm not afraid of heights, you ask? What are you talking about, you jerk? Even if I was afraid of them, it's not like I can just quit at any time I want. That's what it means to be a father. With a stiff arm, a strong arm him across the thing. Become my personal bridge. A favorite pizza, you say? See, this is where it's going to start getting hectic, because I'm going to have to keep bumping back and forth between the menus here. Get rid of some of these old health items. $250 HP, that's not bad. Bucket is filled with water. Careful with those upturned nails. Why are you even using nails in like a high building like this? It doesn't seem very sound structurally. Oh good. Watch it, you jerk! I would have fallen had I not been me, you moron. When you're as experienced as I am, you're so used to heights that even near falls aren't anything at all. I just thought I'd give it a try. No need to get upset. front. I don't remember it looking like that. Bash through the snake. Alright, there must have been a door I missed. Ah, whoa, what was that? That looked weird. This building's made out of concrete and lumber. Yeah, that isn't... Shouldn't there be, like, steel or something? What's that? Is it the 100th floor, you ask? Of course it isn't, duh. How dare you say duh to me? Think I'm a maroon? Don't touch. Danger. Pulling this lever by anyone other than construction personnel is forbidden. What am I doing here, you ask? What do you think? Construction work. Duh. Amateurs like you could never hope to understand how complicated this job is. Dare you speak to me like that? Risk pulling the lever to see what happens. Yes. I will take that chance. Wow, it's like a game of mousetrap. That's a very convoluted way to get him across there. Thank you, sir. Oh, I want to fight that thing. I just need to see it in battle. There's one. I'll come back and get it on the rebound. Angel gloves. I think that might be something for Kumatora that's pretty damn good. We'll see. Let's see. Magic pudding, grilled chicken, beef jerky. Get rid of that. Okay. What you got? Angel gloves versus the expensive gloves. Offense plus 67. I think these are her ultimate weapon. Let's see. I know, but we're making progress. You can just reload the room anyway. I'm not that interested. I just, like, if I come across it, I do want to see it. Also, a 12-year-old kid says a bitch under his breath after making construction workers in this bridge. Bitch. Some idiots have snuck into the construction site and they're causing loads of trouble. Idiots, 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 you idiots. I'm talking about you guys. Come on now. How about you actually try to come to the 100th floor already? You're really starting to irritate me. Making my dentures itch like crazy. Dentures? Get on the next elevator already. Porky got old. Love Walker and its cohort. I dig the fishnet stockings. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look too much different from the sprite. So, nothing too eventful here, I suppose. If it's not her ultimate weapon, then it's her, like, second most powerful one. Because, as I said before, it's like when I was looking at the item listing thing, it's like there was a couple weapons that were, you know, found elsewhere via drops, or potentially might have been picked up in a different site or something like that, but for a number of these guys, including Boney, who doesn't even have a weapon, I think this is the only spot where you could actually get one, but for a number of these guys, like, their best weapons was going to be up here. Duster, for sure, the one that we put on him, is most powerful one. Slightly less speed, but at this point in the game, that doesn't matter much. He has to have at least hell in his vocab by now. Might have picked it up. Next stop, 100th floor. Picked up some foul language somewhere. What's this? Guess it's just a box. Revitalize me. You are fully revitalized. Wow, so high tech. This lion does not want to confront me. Hey, get him, Duster. Nah. Oh, that's the one that, like, the time signature just goes all loopy. Oh my god. Hey, the Octobot! It's back! It's better than ever, not really. Out of here. The return of Octobot. That's what it's even in the name. Totally scrapped. I'm glad we got to see it a little bit. Hang on a second here. There's 2 entryways. I guess I worked so hard to get up to this one. Might as well take a look. Whoa, 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 whoa. Big mass kernel. Apparently there's a good drop from these guys, too. Eh. Get out of here. He's got a shield. Unless he's a boss, it's not very common for a common enemy. I think it's the first time I've seen that, I think. Nice. Not terribly hard. Oh boy. Feeling like I missed something back at the other entryway back there. Oh, I could dash through him, that's good. Super bomb. Do I want to trade that out for anything? I'm gonna get rid of those. Yeah, he was. Not even all that long ago. That was just a common enemy, though. It's pretty wild. Damn it, Kumatora. I put the shield back up, come on. Oh, it's a side shield. Didn't even take that much. I would think at this point in the game, it's probably like your last chance to grind, just overall. Welcome, this is the Nice Person Hot Spring. Using this will make you into a nice person who respects Master Porky from the bottom of your heart. Use it until you're red in the face and you'll feel happy and revitalized as a nice person. Unlike with regular hot springs, all you have to do is go inside the green-colored capsule, which makes it very simple and convenient. What? Show me. Oh, one of these things, huh? They were using this back in Earthbound. No problem here. It looks like a problem to me. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd use that description. This is... hold up a second here. This looks like it might be getting into something. Let's take a look. I can't dash through you, you bastard. Getting there. Alright. Sometimes I just lose that rhythm. Is there an item guy that's gonna be around here somewhere? Oh, come on. Thank you, Duster. Bounce your ass out of here. Let's see, there's a present over that way, too. Sagittarius bracelet. That probably is better than what we got going on here, but I don't know. Let's see, what can I get rid of? Guess I'll get rid of that. Yeah, somebody could use it, I'm sure. Let's see. Defense plus 45. Probably gonna give it to Kumatora, actually. The thing is, I gotta get rid of something she's got on. Let's get rid of the... Well... What's a loss of a little bit of money? Not much at this point, I'm sure. Awesome ring. Oh, yeah, I was like, what? Wait a second. I thought Lucas had the awesome ring. I thought Kumatora couldn't equip that. It's because I was on the wrong person. At this point, I might as well just drop this. Nah, I usually just hypothesize verbally so that the stream doesn't go quiet. Sometimes you have to have a stream of consciousness going. I mean, streaming ain't radio on Twitch, but sometimes you gotta act like it is. So, usually I'm just thinking out loud. Also, you can interact with the test tube guys. I tried, said like, I mean, maybe like certain ones, I don't know, but I tried checking out a couple of them and it said there was nothing wrong here, so... I don't know. Certain ones, I suppose. Shit. I thought he was attacking the pig man. Yeah, put up your shield. Oh, that... Didn't know that he lost it. Pig masks are like mandatory fights almost. Get out of my way! Shit. Fire to beam. Everybody's firing beams. At least we're getting a little bit of level up going on. Sure I get those bastards out of my way. Magic cake. Oh boy. 50 PP, alright. When I saw 5-0, I prepared myself for the worst, but That's not bad. In King Burger, we've seen that 280 HP. Those cost like a couple $1,000 or something back down at the base of the city, so not too bad, not too bad. Just gonna clear out some inventory space so I got the opportunity. What does he have equipped? Oh, a striped color. I don't know if these mage looks are going to be doing a whole lot for me. Spring bombs, too. Ugh! Ah, the canine weapon. So that's what I was looking for, or made mention of at least earlier. Cool. A weapon that only dogs can wield. It's a rawhide bone. Probably one of those big ones that you see around Christmas time in the stores. Wields it like Sif. Oh, no. Do it on the Octobot. Oh, shit. He's got to have it in the mouth, so it's a little bit like Zorro. All set up for the rhythm there and didn't even need to worry about it. Okay, I think that's all the rooms investigated. I don't believe there's anything else. This just goes back to the entrance, right? Okay. Could utilize this opportunity. Revitalize myself. That frog was hopping. Yeah, come on. Took him a while to register that. Damn. Got the size shield up early. Didn't seem to make a lick of difference though. Almost getting 300 on those. Okay. Damn it. Ooh. That looked sickening. We got an awesome cloak. Oh, hey, that was the thing that it drops. What is it? Strong against fire, ice, and lightning. That sounds pretty good. Well, who would benefit the most out of that? I'd probably give it to Lucas, actually. The defense... Luke's is the only one that can equip it, actually. Defense is down by 3. Am I reading that right? Well, that's weird. Hold on, let me take a look at this. Yeah, no, that is right. It ups the PP. It also is strong against all those elements, so... I mean, I think that... I don't know. The 3 defense drop, I think, would probably be worth it. Maybe. Of course, you know, I put the awesome ring on him, too. He's awesome. He's got a regal cloak. He got the awesome ring and the regal cloak. It's like... He's got the bling. Thank you, Master Porky. Ah, here we go. Just the idea that a chicken like me can be useful to Master Porky in some way makes me oh so happy. Someday I'm gonna become a pig mask and make a world of Master Porky. By Master Porky. For Master Porky. This feels so nice. Guy's got like a pompadour or something. Let's have a grand old time in Master Porky's City of Memories. Reconstructed with a lion. So happy. It's so much fun. The city is so much fun. Master Porky is wonderful. Master Porky is cool. I'm gonna be a wonderful steak for Master Porky. A little morbid. Hurrah for Master Porky. Spankety spankety. I got a hankering for some spankering. An alligator dog combination. Oink. Reconstruct animals, make ferocious. Blah, I feel sick. Shouldn't have gotten in here. It's not working on this man. Quick, somebody come over. I am well. All thanks to him. It is all thanks to Master Porky. Let's sing. Let's sing a song praising Master Porky. Green liquid shines ominously. Oh, you want to get in? Don't feel like touching it? I want Glub Glub to be a pig mask. Oh, pig. You can't become a pig mask. Master Porky takes very good care of us. Spit, saliva, spit. Ah, this feels nice and warm. I find I'm gradually starting to like Master Porky. There's 3 of them in there. Are they a hive mind? I like the upside down guy. I think I want to be reconstructed. I was reading here, Porky. Can you come back later? Your attention, please. You appear quite exhausted there, Lucas. But the real fun is just about to begin. Alright, climb up those stairs just ahead. Come on, don't disappoint now. Master Porky gave me freedom. I'm free. Don't bother trying to struggle. The final day is coming. I know I'm a sheep, but do you think I can become a nice person this way? Everything ever is thanks to Master Porky. Happy, 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 happy. I'm so happy today. Yum. This man's eating the goo inside there. I'm gonna reconstruct all uncool animals. I never brush my teeth. Woo! Don't admit that. Yes, thank you, Frog. I will be saving my game, thank you. Oh, there's a little... I wonder if we can get in there somehow. What the hell is this? The end of time? Master Lucas and friends, I've been waiting for you. I've changed my hat, so perhaps you don't recognize me. But I was the chauffeur of that difficult-to-drive and far too long limousine. I'm pleased to see that you've made it this far. I would now determine if you're fit to meet with Master Porky or not. Kindly follow me, if you would. I don't know. I get the feeling like maybe we don't want to. Master Porky just loves to play fun games, so I will use the Super Whack-A-Mole game to judge whether or not you're fit to be a wonderful playmate of his. First, allow me to explain the wonderful rules. Whoever hits the most moles with their mental A button hammers will win the game. Master Porky absolutely adores that word, win. If the words indulge and humor mean anything to you, you'll know what to do. But if you try to throw the match, Master Porky will be very displeased indeed. Okay, do you understand the rules now? Yes. Hit the old guy in the helmet and you'll be zapped. Wait, hit the old guy in the helmet and you'll be zapped. Do try to be careful. Who's that guy? I want to see the guy with the cue cards. Now then, let's bring out Master Lucas's competitor, Master Mini Porky. It's him, Mini Porky. Ready, Master Mini Porky? Yes, he is impressive. Look at that. Wow, he hit 2 of them. It should have been called Pork Chop. Wow, simply amazing. You hit a grand total of 10 moles. Alright, you're up, Master Lucas. The hell is that? This is written on the cue card.
Where the fun begins.
We're having a lot of fun here. Hit 9 to lose just barely. Whoever hits the most moles with their mental, I always forget it's mental, A button hammers will win the game. I mean, I don't know how long it goes on for. I was thinking, what if I just don't like hit any of them? Time! Now for the results! Master Lucas's record. Ta-da! Total moles hit 13. Master Lucas, what are you trying to pull here? We got all worked up and then bang, 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 bang. We did it! I thought your hammer was going to break. Here, let me see your eyes. Oh, they're bloodshot. I'm afraid I can't introduce someone as frightening as you to Master Porky. Suck it! Try again, but this time with a fresh outlook on things. Alright, alright. I guess we have to. He's mad with power. Can I? No, I can't dash at all. I tried talking to him, he makes a weird noise. And I tried hitting him with the hammer, you can't do that either. Well, you can't dash either, so I can't run into him. 9. Oh my, Master Mini Porky. You've won the intense match by a razor-thin margin of 1 mole. What a wonderful game. Accent shaming. Not shaming any accents here. Truly heart-stopping. Now then, let's move on to the next fun and exciting game. Really feel like saving? I guess we could have. Alright, things are really heating up now. Wow. Next is the Purple Bridge race game. You'll both start from the Purple Bridge at the same time, and the first to reach the other side wins. You understand the rules, yes? Also, if you have the two words indulge and divulge, perhaps the former would be the one to focus on, if you catch my drift. Do you understand? You ready? Go to your starting position. Your fly's open, XYZ. Okay. Oh, it really was. They're much manlier now. Smile, smile. Okay. I'm assuming that we have to, like, lose again. Alright, any mark, get set. Go, go, go! I'm sorry, I gotta throw the match. God damn, what is taking him so long? Holy shit. Oh, he looked over here for a second, then he kind of picked it up again. Oh, look at that. Ah, damn. Oh my, Master Mini Porky, you win the intense match by a nose. What a truly fantastic race. That was a match for the ages. Now then, let us move on to the third and final game. Oh, thank God. We're sandbagging. We're, like, full-on cementing for a pork chop. Alright, I guess if it's the final one. Look how fast I am. I would have had that match. At last, we're at the final game. Please come this way if you would. Oh, hey, we're blowing up balloons. It's like the little mini game in between the levels in the Simpsons arcade game. The final game is To Whom Goes the Boom? Alright, here's a quick explanation of the rules. Use your mental A button to air pump to quickly inflate your balloon until boom. The first to pop his balloon wins. You understand the rules now, right? Yes. Your fly isn't open, don't worry about it. Cool. Has this fly been open this entire game? He hasn't changed since that one time he got changed. Now then, I'm tripling the points for this final game. This means that you have a very good chance of coming from behind to win it all, Master Lucas. Please try your very best. Alright, here we go. Ready, set, go! Oh, I won. Master Lucas, what are you trying to pull here? You got all worked up and then whoosh, 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 whoosh. You're supposed to be inflating your balloon, not your ego. I half expected the air in this room to freeze from your cold-heartedness. Here, let me feel your arms. Your arm muscles are so tough and hard. How shocking. I'm sorry, I won. They said I had a chance. They said I had a chance. I'm afraid I can't let someone so tough and hard meet with Master Porky. I'm a hard man. Alright, same old crap. I thought something different might happen, but wouldn't know until we actually try. Alright, fine. Similarly, like when you do the Simpsons arcade game, and you do that mini game in between the levels, like there's always one of the NPCs that like always super shitty. It's usually like Marge or something. This doesn't even get it pumped up. It said that his mom didn't mention your fly being down in the field of sunflowers. You'd think that would have been the opportunity to do it, yeah, but I guess there was other things. Other things that required more pressing attention. Oh, I gotta play it again? Yeah, I understand. It's like the third time we've been through that. Wasn't that much of a difference that time around, but alright. Clap, clap, clap. You're so young, yet you've mastered so much. I hereby deem you fit to meet Master Porky. Now then, please go pay Master Porky a wonderful visit. Oh, good. Entryway's looking a little better. Ah. Somewhere we could take a nap. Not a revitalization machine, but a couch. Yeah, there wasn't anything that important that happened there. Pretty much just went up the stairs. The hell is that? Lucas, welcome to my room. This is the real 100th floor that you've wanted to come to oh so badly. Again, I welcome you, my beloved detestable pests. I was the one who invited you here, so you're free to come inside if you wish. It's just, I've given orders to let no one enter my room. To that little attack toy you see right there. Who knows? Maybe this is where we'll say goodbye, even though I invited you here. Alright, let's turn it on. Say hello to the natural killer cyborg. Whoa, it takes up so much space. A lot of real estate on this one. The NK cyborg suddenly attacked. Alright, I don't know what we're going to be up against, but... let's just go for the usual. Sniff that thing. Weak against lightning, saw that coming. Yeah, I picked up on that. Michael Jackson, yeah. Whose brain isn't in there? Alright, give me a little defense. Gotta beat it. I don't know, but the thing is huge, so it looks like a one full brain, unless it's a bunch of brains all merged together, so it had to have been someone huge. Or maybe it's an artificial brain, I don't know. Attack down, offense down. Michael Jackson and Michael Jordan. As a kid, I always used to get the two confused. I used to play basketball with, I don't know, like my uncle or something like that, and I'm like, ooh, I want to be Michael Jackson. Just come up the court, moonwalking and dancing around. Nobody'd be the wiser. Of course, I didn't know that. I thought when I was saying Michael Jackson, I was Michael Jordan. Get that defense up there. See, the problem now with counter is, like, not really worth it. Guess it doesn't matter all that much. Let's see if Flash actually works on this thing. I don't think we could bring its defense down anymore. Or its offense down. But we could bring its defense down. Work on the cyborg. Oh, got a counter device on there. I don't think the counters naturally wear out. They might. At this point, though, well, we can still bring his defense down, I guess. I wonder if throwing a bomb at it would trigger its counter. Not not a ton of damage, but still might be a better alternative. Yeah, I think it's based on how many attacks they suffer. Okay. Let's try this ground, I guess. Ooh! He fell over! Holy shit! My god! That was like 6 separate attacks. I don't know if the thunder would do much better than that. Especially since there's like a pretty big chance of it missing. I'd do that again. It costs 43, good lord, but it'd be worth it. Oh, his counter went away. Damn it. Changed. Yeah, I think the ground is a little bit better. End of the century. Uh-oh. Doesn't sound good. Oh shit. Well, at least some of these other guys still had counters in there. I know, yeah, like right as I was about to get attacked, I didn't expect the tempo to get down so bad. Some end of the century or something, it was a big attack. That's what it was. Hey, I forgot we had the Franklin badge. I think okay. I don't know. I don't know if we want to get a side shield or a regular shield up. Do another PK ground on this bastard. We used to draw pig monsters like this even before he found out about Mother 3. Well, the good thing about pigs is that they're not terribly hard to draw even as a kid, so... it's a good go-to. It happened again. Boney I screwed up, but I could have had dusters. Hey, he fell over again. Robot crab pig with a human brain. It's quite horrifying. Yeah. Ah, there he goes. Sorry, Porky. 34,000 experience. Not bad, not bad. And somehow Lucas is the only one to actually get a level up from that. Yeah, I don't think that was the actual Porky. If that was him. Yeah, we beat it. We beat it alright. Ah, this music. This is the original Mother, isn't it? Thank you. Yeah, he got ugly in his old age. A little crangish. Oh, hey. We're jumping all around the series. Board the boat. I guess. tour bus. There's the messy thing. There's the taxi. There's one of those phones. There's the alien spaceship and the eraser and the pencil eraser. And Porky's helicopter. And that thing that used to be a living organism. He must have died by now. There's a bus. It's funny, you can tell, like, there's almost like a little bit more detail with the Earthbound sprites. I don't know what the hell that is. An ATM? Doesn't look like an ATM. Yellow submarine. Bike. There's the And the Nuts future ship. There's Porky's Spider-Mobile. Kidnapped Ness is dead. What is the little speck? What are the two specks? It's 1 grain of salt and 1 grain of pepper. I want to go wreck all that shit. Seeds from the desert. For some reason, a weird pencil-shaped iron statue is blocking the path. Better get that pencil eraser. Oh, hey. And there it is. Guessing that was a key item. Wow. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. I'm glad we have that on our inventory. I want to go back on the boat trip just so we could use it. Yeah, that statue on display. Ooh, letting the vines grow in this place. I figure this building is still under construction. It's already letting go the tippy top here. Gotta get some maintenance crews in here. Beginning of the end of everything. Come on, Porky. Don't talk like that. Let's be friends. I'm Porky. I'm really just this meek little boy. Please dote over me more. Please talk to me like good boys and girls. You know, just like me. No. That's not very nice, now is it? Actually, I'm not very nice either. Oh my god, he was a bomb. The Porky clones have attacked. Porky 01 and his cohort suddenly attacked. Affects everyone, right? Yeah, it must. Alright, Akira, you have a good night. Thank you again for the raid earlier. I appreciate that. And I will try to catch you on one of your streams next time. You take care. Uh-oh. That's not good. Mechanical truce. Okay, let's see. Back in good standing. tougher than I was actually expecting them to be. Let's try one of these. Oh, for sure. Always helps. Thank you. Damn. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. I mean, we're killing them. They're dying and doing a decent amount of damage to me, but I'm most worried about... My attacks are taking too damn long. I mean, there's two, but God. Kuma's going down. I'm gonna have to... Boney's down too. Jesus. I better get this in here. Now, at least they're not doing anything super harmful. I'm gonna save the item stuff. Hopefully we'll have a recovery station or something. There's a healing. Yeah, that was rough. It was their counterattack from that star storm. But then they also did like explosive damage, which was pretty damn bad too. So nothing great. Only did two? That's weird. It should have been for everybody. I guess it just stopped because Kumatora was the only one that was the first one that was downed. I don't know, that was weird. Be careful with these guys. I might just try standard attacks. There's something about it that's kind of fitting. I don't know if it's like the pace or what, but despite the fact that they're reusing the Mr. Batty music, it sounds a little different too. I think they might have changed it. It almost sounds like 16-bit era music. Down. I don't think this song was in the original Mother, but like the style of it kind of sounds like it. Oh god, he called in friends. Come on, hit somebody. That damn psi counter. I would hope that they have an original theme for a Porky fight. I mean, they might. It might be thrown into a remix or something like that, but I would definitely hope that they have their own music for it. That wasn't a mortal blow, was it? Oh no, it's down to 38. Jesus. Still pretty damn bad. Just gotta let it get to that life upturn. Lucas always the slowest one. He's down. I was wondering if he had more HP than the others. Oh, here comes another one. Porky 7. That's gotta be his nose. His eyes are covered by his hair. He's got a big, fat, pig-like nose, and then his mouth is agape. Oh! Yeah, these robots were kind of shitty. Your enemies are getting worse. I'm trying to hang on to that PP just in case we have to do another gauntlet here. The other problem with using PK Rockin', as I have it in my game, is that a lot of the Porkies have psi counters just automatically applied to him, and then the damage is reflected back on Lucas. I ran into trouble using a bunch of psi attacks from both Lucas and Kumatora earlier. One after the other, even more Mecha Porkies joined the fight, so I've kind of weaned off of trying to use it. All of a sudden, some guys rushed into the room. It was the DCMC. I'm getting Earthbound flashbacks. Baccio jumped out in front. Tanda casa! Dramatic climaxes are when unruly dudes like us get to shine. Baccio attacks. Shimmy Zmiz jumped out in front. Seems this Master Porky guy was trying to use us to brainwash everyone. Guess it's high time we screw up his idiotic plans. Shimmy Zmiz attacks. Magic jumped out in front. Johnson? Ha! We ain't gotta let this Porky freak have his way. Magic attacks. OJ jumped out in front. We're gonna make you pay for all the bad stuff you've done. Get ready, it's punishment time. They ain't even exploding when they're knocking them around. Call back to Earbound. Yeah, of course, the classic game. We all remember Earbound. Come, Boney. Flint, what are you doing? Lucas, this is it. This is finally it. We have managed to corner the enemy. Or have we all been dragged here? I suppose it doesn't matter either way. Right, Duster? Ah, the whole old gang is here. And the rest. And donuts. Come a little closer so I can see your face better. Me? Moi? Oh, is that what you look like? Time for the AA meeting. Most of the people in here look like they fit right in. I was the one who brought you here. A traveler who's journeyed to and from past and future. I'm the most clever, most charming, and most troublemaking boy ever. Master Porky Minch. Yeah, I was wondering what the hell was going on with this up here. I saw gears and, like, colored vines. I welcome you once again. You weak hangers-on pretending to be the last survivors of this world. Spankity, spankity, spankity. Oh my god, he's old. So it wasn't Kid Porky. With all the obviously the robots and the statue and everything is in the visage and the image of the Porky we knew from Earthbound. So it leads you to believe that, you know, maybe he just skedaddled right after Earthbound and went somewhere else, but he's all decrepit. You're ordered to blanking your memories to create a new world where humanity's past failures would never be repeated. How stupid can you be? No matter how much you change the rules, no matter how much you refuse to admit defeat, in the end, the creatures known as people will always sign their own death warrant by acting out of stupidity and evil. And then, mankind will be gone for good. You could have been happy. If only you would have done as I did, and obediently followed the visionary, selfish desires of a great hero. Why is it you struggle to cling to life when such puny minds, pitiable bodies, and feeble hearts? Well, no matter. The curtain is about to fall on this pathetic little play of yours, because soon the power of power will be mine. The world and everything in it has been my oyster so far, and now I'll end it all by acquiring the ultimate power. Oh, everything so far has been fun and games. I've given you many a concession. I was bored out of my mind when I wanted to play something more thrilling, you see. But now that we're face to face like this, I won't hold anything back. My slave, my lifeless son, will pull the final needle for me. And the moment he does, the dragon should awaken and do as I want. At which time, I assume you fools will turn into garbage or dust or something, finally disappear for good. I'll admit that's kind of sad, but I would be crushed under the weight of boredom if it were any other way. Wheezing and gasping. Do you understand now? You understand the sadness Master Porky bears now that he's godlike? I guess. Would it really be his will if it's his son pulling the needles, as he says? Oh, you love your little dramatic plays, so this couldn't have come at a better time for you. Seems the seventh and final needle has just been located deep underground below here. Yeah, it's not exactly godlike. I wouldn't say he's ascended. I refuse to help you anymore. I assume you want to pull it too, right, Lucas? Why not go and check it out then? I'm even being fair enough to tell you where it is. That really will make this game all the more fun. But I think I'll use my shortcut to give myself a head start if you don't mind. Wheezing, gasping, bring it on. If you can catch up to me, that is. Here, you can use this elevator all you want. Spankety, spankety, spankety. I do mind. I don't know, he says his son, but I get the feeling like maybe that might not be the case. I don't know. He had a bunch of, he could mind control people, apparently, with his little spa. And he had a bunch of women in his room that were doting over him, so possibly. Get to worshiping you and Ike. In some way, somewhere, that is godhood. We really went a long ways on that one. I remember they did a test on Mythbusters to see if you could survive a falling elevator from a certain amount of height. Most you couldn't. I think the test was like if you jumped at the last second, like right before the elevator hit the ground, could you survive? Or, conversely, if you were on a pogo stick. I don't think either one worked. Lucas, there's something that has me concerned. Could you let me go on ahead first? No, this is my deal. Just say yes, don't ask why, okay? Fine. Thanks. Don't ask why. You may have been the starting player character for most of this game, but, or most of the beginning. Doesn't mean you could steal my thunder, though. But if it seems like I've been gone a long time, then go ahead and keep going. Tip of the hat, wag of the finger. And off he goes. Alright, we're going now. No problem. You gonna go? I don't know. Yeah? Can I? I don't see what good waiting there does me. See if walking gives them an extra lead-in time, but there are a lot of steps and stuff to cover. Is that a mushroom? Doorknob seems familiar. Okay. Guess we didn't need it. You accidentally dropped it. Oh, okay. It was an accident, please, I swear. How did it make it all the way down here? Hello, frog. Finally at the 100th floor. I don't know. I think it seems a little low. Maybe basement 100. Means we gotta work our way all the way back up again. Incredibly enough, there was a hot spring inside the box. Everybody get in. Everybody hop it. Strip down and hop in, everybody. Come on. Alive again. You think you'd maybe survive 5-10 level drop, maybe, but nothing extreme like the movies, and surely not injuries. Yeah, they usually what they do is they have like an impact indicator when they do those tests on Mythbusters, and they put a dummy in there. But they had free reign somewhere where they could test an elevator drop, and they dropped it a couple different times with a few different prerequisites, and I think like every time they dropped it. I mean, obviously, if it was, yeah, like you say, like a couple levels or something like that, obviously the impact wouldn't be hard enough because there wouldn't have been enough momentum going. But like if a cable snapped and like, you know, I would say even like from the 10th floor or something like that and it dropped all the way down, yeah, you're pretty much dead. No jumping at the last second was going to save you. I don't know, you might have missed a minute. No, you were here when Frint. I just see Frint in the chat from earlier. You were here when Flint showed up, so it hasn't been that much. It's mostly just been me walking down the steps. What is this thing? Fenomeno? Weird name. Mythbusters was a fun show. I enjoyed watching it when it was on air. Not a ton, but even some of like the stuff they did after the show. Jamie and Adam, I mean, they've gone their separate ways, but you know, they sometimes they'll pop up on like a YouTube video, either their own or part of somebody else's project, and I still get a kick out of seeing them do stuff. Oh, hey, these things. Come here. They look different. Minerali. So after Flint showed up, we all got in the elevator because Porky invited us to go to where the needle was, and he said, oh, but I get a head start. So then we all got in the elevator, and then the elevator cable snapped, which is why we're talking about elevators falling. And then we all crashed on this floor, and then Flint said, hey, hope you don't mind, but I'm going to go on ahead. And I said, no, but then he's like, hey, just play along. And I was like, all right. And then he's like, if it feels like I'm gone a long time, then you can come on down. And I just didn't really wait and went on ahead. Damn. Seems like I had a lot more HP this time around. 69. Got a couple life noodles, not bad. I'm trying to slink by without actually hitting these things, but I think it's impossible. The Game Boy Advance was obviously a very advanced portable console, but I think in some ways there's something about it where it can't quite match what the Super Nintendo, I think, was capable of. There might have been like a color limitation or like a sprite limitation on screen, something like that, but it's definitely not as sharp as some of Earthbound's stuff. Oh shit, there it is, Flint's hat. He would never let that hat go, he's always tipping it. Oh my god. He's bald. That masked man. He's Klaus. Lucas, he's your brother. Klaus. I don't know why he's obeying this Porky guy, but as a father, I finally found the son I lost. Lucas, be happy. I finally found your brother. It's okay, Dad, I'll get your hat back. I can't get the rhythm on this one. Alright, I think I was about to get it, but I would have liked to have seen, I wouldn't have minded if this game ended up being an N64 game. I would have liked to have seen a 3D version of Earthbound, but yeah, it would have been a lot different. I don't know. Real bat. Okay, Lucas could use that. He's been using a stick this whole time, so get rid of the heavy charm. The Master Stick. Bat that brims with mystery and courage. Offense plus 100. The only way I could see this being like a weird experience for someone that wouldn't be able to read. There's a lot of games around this time that dealt with heavier themes. I don't think it was like too out of the norm. Stop right there. Ah, the Porky Bot. You're truly excited for Earthbound 64 personally, you said when you saw that there would never be one. Yeah, it's a little, I mean, you know, I wasn't getting the magazines at the time, but I could think of similar times where there were games where I'd see, you know, either in a magazine, which was rare because I didn't really have a whole ton of magazines, but either a magazine or like from the early days of the internet where there'd be like screenshots and stuff of like games that were to come out and then they just like never manifest. It's a disappointing feel, and years later you come back to it and realize, oh yeah, this game had like a shitload of troubled history. We were talking about that when I was doing The Last Guardian last year, but like for ages it seemed like, you know, just waiting for any semblance of that game to like actually show up. And it's like by the time it came out so much later than it did when it was originally slated. It's like I thought Shadow of the Colossus was like one of the greatest games ever made when I first played it on PlayStation 2, like around when it came out. And it's like when I had heard about The Last Guardian, it was like, whew, I'm ready for another one. And then a year would go by, 2 years, 3 years, having a Last Guardian game. Oh, they're still working on it. 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. You know, you look into it, it's like, oh, they're moving it from PS3 to PS4. 7 years go by, you just forget about it after a while, and then think about it. It's all that much. And then eventually, it's just like, when you remember it again, it's a little disappointing. You're like, oh yeah, I was looking forward to that. It never came out. Of course, it did come out. I don't think it was exactly like what they were planning for originally, but it's still a good game. Beast Fury flashbacks, Kickstarter. Yeah, Kickstarters are a lot more common, I'd guess. I can't think of too. I don't know if I've ever backed a game or anything like that. I think there's been crowdfunding things where I backed and, you know, nothing ever manifests from it. It's probably happened a couple times, but I don't know that there's been any games where I've been looking on it. There's got to be a prototype out there for Earthbound 64 somewhere. Also, Secret of Mana 2 never being brought here. Yeah, well, that's another thing too. It's like, especially, I guess it's, I don't know, I want to say it's less common these days, but like games that are like series or, you know, sequels, things like that, and, you know, they get released in Japan, but companies any of the publishers don't want to put the effort into, you know, translating it and releasing it stateside. So a lot of stuff always gets lost via that early on as well. I mean, you think even with like the Final Fantasy series, obviously eventually they ended up coming out, but it's like we only got 1, 2, and then jumped straight to 6 for the longest time. Or was it 1, 4, and then 6? I forget now. But yeah, it took a few years yet for all the in-betweens to get filled out. 3 especially, so. Probably just a little more fleshed out than what they showed back then. Never been found, however. Yeah, that kind of stuff, I mean, especially with it not being developed by an American company. I mean, I could see a Japanese studio getting rid of old files from that era easily. Or getting lost or destroyed in, you know, a natural disaster, earthquake, flooding, fire. That's the shit happens all the time over in Japan. This really is no time for games anymore. I don't feel like letting you go any further. If you're after the needle, then don't worry. My adorable little monster's on the way as we speak. Wheeze, wheeze, gasp, gasp. Huh? That monster's name is Klaus. Its name was Klaus. That almost sounds like a person's name. But now it's my robot. Not even a fragment of life remains inside it. It's Master Porky's slave robot. It does whatever I say. It acts on my will alone. It's my double. It doesn't know anything about who you are. Porky blocked the way. Oh no. I don't know what this bastard's gonna do, so. I heard there were going to be a whole lot more chapters. Also heard that there would be Lucas's an adult late game or something like that. The second one's probably just a rumor. Yeah, with that kind of stuff, who knows? Ew, he smells like old man. I don't even smell anything. Duster still get something out. Let's see. I wonder if that would even work. 278, that's a lot. Actually, a lot more damage than I thought it was going to be. Four-year Zelda Twilight Princess wait. Still wait on Kingdom Hearts 4. Almost 20 years. Wait on Shenmue 3. And the damn thing is still be to continued. Just want to see the end before you die of old age. Yeah. Although, I mean, anybody that followed, you know, the development of the Shenmue games previously, I mean, would have known. I mean, he said I can't remember his name now, but the director of Shenmue, he wanted to make it like a 10-part series or more. So naturally, like Shenmue 3 was just going to be like a stepping stone in the path, but it's like, sometimes I think you got to readjust your plans. It's like, that shit ain't going to fly. I know the Kickstarter was successful and everything, but I mean, the sales and stuff for that game should have been reflective enough. It's like, you can't cling on to those hopes of being able to do like this mega long series. Oh shit. Old man cough. Alright, we gotta get offense back up. Actually, that shouldn't. I don't think it should affect PK attacks. We can give it a try. Let's see. See if I can knock him over. Psi counter device. Uh-oh. Didn't work on Porky. What did Porky do? Oh no, he did 150 damage to Lucas. Let me fill you in on something. No matter how much you attack me, I'll never die. Even if I somehow wind up beaten, I'll never die. Bet you didn't know that, did you? He did a lot of damage to Lucas right there. A little audio clip for that. Look over there! Yeah, I guess the spider chair probably isn't going to turn around for him. Light him on fire. He'll be in pain. He might not die, but... didn't work on Porky. What did Porky do? It does tear 150 damage. I've gone through time and space so many times that I haven't aged like a normal person. Who knows, I might be 1,000 years old or even 10,000 years old, but despite that, I'm still the same kid at heart. Is that funny? It is, isn't it? Does it make you laugh? Why are you laughing at me? You're a funny man, Porky. funny fool. What did Porky do? Did another 150 damage. Ooh. If the dragon wakes up, it might end up destroying everything and extinguishing all life. Even so. Even so, I'll be alive. Me and the dragon will be the only things left alive in the whole wide world. I'm more than ready for that possibility. With my eternal life, I will see the world through to its end until everyone who won't like me is gone. That's what it's all about, huh? Hey, he fell over. The whole chair has fallen over. We burned Porky enough, we'll create another Silent Hill. I don't know. That might not be a good thing. Thank you for playing along with me all the way to the end like this. I'm actually a pretty nice guy, wouldn't you say? I don't know about that. Most of its, like, attacks seem to be counters and shit. I don't know that anything's really worth using, but... The dragon is ultimately powerful, so I could probably just kill him anyways. Might. Ah, there's a side counter. What did Porky do? He threw out a shitload of bombs. Shield popped up a little bit too late on that one. Thanks for being so slow, Lucas. I really appreciate that. Uh-oh. Chair's starting to spark. Oh. I'll never die. I'll never die. Nor will I ever be beaten. But it appears my machine has run out of energy for the moment. Lucas, you haven't won, just so you know. I'm going to duck inside this absolutely safe capsule for the time being. When I'm inside, no attack will have any effect on me whatsoever. I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, yeah, right, there's no such thing as absolutely. But there is such a thing, and it's this. The absolutely safe capsule I tricked Dr. Andonut to send the Mr. Saturns into making for me. Me, all for me. Seems to be on the fritz. Ah, there it goes. Porky sealed himself inside the absolutely safe capsule. Okay. I can do. Eat that pudding. The absolutely safe capsule doesn't do anything. I guess at this point I could probably heal us. think overall the story, there's probably some gimmick that's going to happen here, I'm sure. But the characterizations are actually pretty shallow from the previous games. They fit archetypes very well, but like if you see a lot of the early content with this game, there's so much story. Oh my god, there's so much story. So it's they're more characters. I feel like in this game are a little bit more fleshed out as opposed to just being archetypes. So, but it's one of those things where you have to play through a whole RPG's worth of dialogue and stuff, and actually to absorb any of that. But yeah, no one quite fits the archetypes from the previous games, because with Earthbound Beginnings and Earthbound itself, it's like you had the not pampered girl, but kind of like the more girly girl, whereas Kumatora is more of a tomboy, and you had the nerd, and Duster doesn't really fit that, and Boney doesn't fit that, and then Pooh was kind of like a wild card, I guess. What the hell was his name? The guy with like the pomp and shit from Earthbound Beginnings. It's like you had your kind of like tough guys and stuff like that. And, I don't know. It's a very, very different type of party system, I feel like, with Mother 3. But at the same time, I feel like it was a little bit more detailed and, again, fleshed out compared to those other games. Whereas I feel like Earthbound and Mother, Earthbound Beginnings, were a little bit more gameplay focused. Even though they'd had like the charm and the humor and the oddities and everything about them, this one's definitely a much more story-driven game. Oh my. As evil as old Porky is here, I feel bad for him now. It's true that the absolutely safe capsule that the Mr. Saturns and I developed together can protect one from every manner of danger. It is an absolutely safe capsule, but once you enter it, you can never exit it. Oh, that kind of sucks. Even what's outside of the absolutely safe capsule is absolutely safe. I did tell Porky in a hushed voice that he shouldn't use it yet, but all he could do now is live for eternity inside the capsule, in absolute safety. Who knows, in a way, he may have gotten exactly what he wanted. What do you think? Is it wrong of me to think this way? It's not wrong, you say? I wonder. I somehow get the feeling it is. No, what I say is final. I say it's not wrong. Porky is sticking his tongue out at you from inside the absolutely safe capsule. All right. You hang out in there, Porky. Want to roll him around a bit? No, it's okay. It is absolutely safe after all. Roly. It's like a Katamari. Wee, roly. Let me try. Alright. A little worried about my status here, but I don't know, hopefully we'll get something that recovers ourselves. He's clearly aged from Earthbound, but I think mentally he has not progressed any. He still's got the mind of a child, the mentality of a selfish kid. But, I mean, he's on his deathbed. Whatever he's done, obviously, is keeping him preserved in stasis. But, yeah. Like Chuckin said, it's just... The mentally, he's not matured at all. Basically the same. He has the same mannerisms, talks the same everything, but, there's a hot spring. Nice. Good. Mildly unnerving hot spring theme. Don't do it, Klaus. I'm here to stop you. It's like when you think back to all the NPCs that were in New Pork City, everybody comments, or multiple people comment on the fact that, like, you know, the city just seems like it was designed by a child, and, you know, it was designed for a child and everything. Because his Franklin badge reflected the masked man's lightning back at him. Maybe, I mean, depending on what all happened, we're probably not going to get any, like, detailed explanation as to what was happening between the events of Earthbound and Mother 3 as far as Porky's concerned, but, you know, he seems like if he was, like, jumping back and forth through time, you know, maybe through something with Gigas's ability or something like that, it sounds like he didn't have anybody with him. He was able to acquire a bunch of, like, mind slaves and stuff like that. Again, maybe through something with Gigas, but, you know, he didn't have anyone to tell him otherwise. It's just everybody did his bidding, so. He started that way as a kid, and he just kind of continued on, but you don't have anybody to tell you no, or teach you right from wrong, or restrain you in any way. It's like you grow up like that. Masked Man took damage from the lightning bolts. I forget what this guy does. And during, like, even his dialogue in the previous battle, it's like, I'll wait out all eternity until everyone that doesn't like me is gone. So it's like, clearly he had a problem. He never had an opportunity to let anyone in, or, you know, the people wouldn't even allow him that opportunity, perhaps. So it's like he can never get close with anyone, I'm sure, outside of, you know, warping their mind or bribing them or something. Oh boy, let's see. I'll try and up his defense and everything as much as I can. Oops, that's not what I meant. Of course, we only get the one opportunity. I took mortal damage from that? What the hell? I don't know, it might be possible to use life noodles. I'm trying to... Because obviously the party members are there. I'm trying to mostly just buff up Lucas for right now. I'll do shield or something, I don't know. Shield killer, okay, cool. See if I've got any, like, good items. I don't think so. Probably just best if I cover his HP with the side thing. The person who could time travel did almost everything. The thing that sticks out is that his building has a whole boat ride dedicated to his time as a kid. And all those items procured and everything from that particular time period. I think everything that probably happened to him during the course of events that was Earthbound would likely have a traumatizing effect on everybody. Yeah, this guy just keeps doing these huge attacks. I don't know if I should just, like, let myself die or what. Let me see. Okay, we could bring someone back. I don't think it's going to be worth trying to revive anybody. They also seem to be frozen, or the battle's ended. I don't know what's going on. He's obsessed with Ness because it was his only friend before the whole Gigas thing, so he collects things. And let me read this. Lucas. Yes, Klaus. Yes, I feel you. In there, under that mask. From somewhere. You heard someone call your name. I think from right in front of you, sir. Yeah, I don't think the size shield is the right one to do. Let's try a regular counter, I guess. I think this might be the thing where we just gotta outlast. Whenever, like, once in a while, he'll do his lightning thing too, so that just bounces back damage at him. Klaus. Yes. It was Hinawa's voice. Ah, it failed to reach the masked man. What have I told you two about fighting? God damn. My goddamn double jerky. For some reason, Lucas couldn't attack. Shit. Yeah, it's definitely something you just gotta outlast. Oh, can't. Hit the wrong thing. Klaus. Stop this. You aren't Porky's robot. You're our son. Get Flint in here and slap some sense into him. The masked man looked around. Mitigate this damage just a tad. Nope, I already did it 3 times. Can't do it anymore. Really no point in doing anything else. Try to get a pudding in here. Oh my god, he's using rockin'. Lucas, look out! Flint jumped in front of Lucas. Masked man's attack dealt major damage to Flint. Klaus, please remember. I've been looking for you for so long. Yeah, I didn't say it was a mortal attack. Or suffered mortal damage. Okay, he's using it again, though. It might be now. Flint suffered major damage. Flint couldn't stand up. It's alright, I'll get a shield up. Shields up! Listen to my final words. How dare you? How dare you destroy my shield? Oh, we actually hit him. Lucas. Stop fighting. If you say so. Change the world. That was voice sadly echoed, I think. He's beating the shit out of me. What am I supposed to do? Couldn't run. Mortal damage, you say? Klaus. You and Lucas are brothers. Serve a little PP here. Okay. Not conserving the PP anymore. Doo-doo. Can you hear me? You're Klaus. Your name is Klaus. You're our son. I don't think I can hear you. We've been trying this for a while now. The final boss sequences are always interesting, memorable, I think. Whether it's singing to the boss, or praying against the boss, or getting the shit beat out of you by the boss while while your dead mother tries to bring him back to his senses. Just give him a little love tap on the head. See if maybe things can move along or something. Get some of that grilled chicken. I'm cutting it close. I should get a free revive because I do have the memento, I think, but maybe not. It's not a true. It was Ionia's or whatever. So please remember. Lucas, Klaus. It's whiting out unless we're going to be fighting in that. Alright, good. Something's happening. Progress has been made. To think we would be blessed with 2 children at once. I bet they'll accomplish things together that couldn't alone. I'm sure they'll argue a lot too. And I could see them helping each other out when they need it. Klaus. And Lucas. I bet we'll mix them up a lot until they get bigger. Well, they did have different hair colors, so... Klaus. And Lucas. Huh. How do you want them to grow up to be? To be kind, just like you? Oh. I was just going to say... to be kind, just like you. Oh, what a couple we got here. Couple of knuckleheads. Great, then it's decided. Klaus. And Lucas. Lucas. Lucas always coming in second when they get mentioned. It's never Lucas and Klaus, it's always Klaus and Lucas. Make us proud. Alright, watch as I ram this baseball bat up his ass here. He's still hitting me! Last man gazed at Lucas. That's a true one-on-one. And his attacks are, like, not great. Last man covered his ears. Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore. Last man attacks. Last man shut his eyes. I wasn't even sure if he still had them. Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore. Masked man attacks. For 18 damage. Masked man gazed at Lucas. Bash you good. Lucas wants to cry. Haha, yeah, I'll bet. Masked man is gazing at Lucas. crybaby gonna cry. Klaus. 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 Come to your mother. You must be so exhausted. Come here, Klaus. The masked man looked around as if searching for something. Ah, there he is. He's intact. Somehow I was wondering if he was going to have like a bunch of cybernetic parts. Maybe like one of the board or something. The masked man removed his mask. His face looked just like Lucas's. It was Klaus. Klaus fired an intense bolt of lightning. Yeah. Don't do that. Yeah, I still have the badge. No! Klaus took mortal damage. Klaus staggered towards Lucas. Klaus embraced Lucas. Lucas remembered Klaus's smell. Death in E-rated games is not super uncommon. It happens. Also, for all I know, they could bring him back, but you all are saying, oh, he's dead now, so I guess I know for sure now, because chat's telling me he's dead. So I guess that's spoiled. I'm sorry it turned out like this. I'm really happy you could be with me just before the end. Yeah, it's like a situation with Aerith. It's like, we still got a Phoenix down, right? Somebody whip it out. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. I'm going to where Mom is now. Lucas, I hope we meet again someday. Bye. All right, see ya. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sure we'll meet again. I'll see you in hell is when I'll see you next. Klaus gave his final breath. Huh. He said whip it out. Lucas, thank you. Klaus was just hasty, that's all. You'll forgive your hasty brother, won't you? Alright, that's it. The time has come for you to pull the dragon's last needle. Are you ready? No! You've made it here. You've made it this far. You'll be alright. Believe in yourself and pull that final needle. Nothing needs to be sealed away anymore. Let's make the dark dragon sealed underground our new friend. Pass your heart onto the dragon. Pray to it from the bottom of your heart. Ask it to protect all life in this world. We all believe in you. So now you need to believe in yourself. Now go, the dragon is waiting to wake up. Alright. Will our existence end as we know it? Or will I create a new reality? Your life and the lives of all who believe in you. Will you put it all on the line and pull the final needle? No. Let's see what happens. No, I won't do it. He did it anyway. Alright, see ya, world. I know, all the abominations. Yeah, it's probably best if they get wiped out, to be honest. I'm thinking about it, I just don't know what the differences would be. The only thing is, the rewind is, like, damn slow. I was gonna say, it's probably enough debris out there where it's not gonna make it out. They foreshadowed it. I wasn't sure how violent it was or wasn't going to be. I don't know if that has anything to do with the last choice I did, but, you know, they did say from the get-go, like, once you pull that needle, you know, the final needle, that's kind of it. And then even beforehand, like right before getting into like I think the tippy top of the building, it's mentioned like, you know, if that last needle gets pulled, it's the end of everything. So I was kind of expecting something like this. I just wasn't expecting it, I guess, to be as violent as it is. End? To be continued? I guess that's it.
Farewell, friends.
All right. Oh, we can't move it. I'm like, well, maybe we'll see if the other option has something to do. Ow. Watch where you're walking. Can't you see where you're going? It's okay. This isn't a dream. I've just lost it completely. I don't know where it is. It's a miracle, a real miracle. It seems everyone's all right. I like the singular question mark. I thought everything was about to be destroyed, but everyone's alive. The only way to describe it is as a miracle. Did the dragon's revival give power to all life? That nearly scared me to death. But I guess this is what they mean by a crisis gone is easily forgotten. In any case, everyone's just peachy keen now. That was scary. That was the very definition of scary. Say, are you 7? Oh, you're okay. That's great. What a relief. Hey, everybody. 7 is over here and doing just fine. Oh, I'm sweating. It's hot. It's summer. I don't know how well I'm doing, but... 7! Lucas said he wanted to meet you. Me? 7, thank you so much for everything. And for helping Lucas and the others. This world might have been completely destroyed had it not been for you. To be honest, I was so scared the moment Lucas pulled the last needle. I did have faith, though. I had faith. But I felt a kind of fear so bad that I almost expected my entire body to blow apart. But as you can see, everyone is just fine. We've regained something incredibly immense. I can't see anything outside of this end. Don't know why, but I can't stop my tears from coming out. What is this feeling? What could it be? This is the first time I've ever seen you cry, Kumatora. You're really cute, now that I look. I used to think you were an uggo. Whoa, 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 stop it, stop it. Stop stepping on me. Even mole crickets are living creatures too, you know. Poke, poke. Hee hee, who poked you in the back? Guess who? Incidentally, I'm Wes. It wasn't me. I'm Alec. I didn't poke you in the back, 7. He's plain innocent, but Wes is the one who did it. We're both alive and well, isn't that right? We're both well. Oxygen? No, I'm good, thank you. Oh, have we met somewhere before? Me, my name is Rope Snake. I was just considering living a quiet life as Snake Rope now. If you happen to find that kind of sad, then please talk to me and say thanks. And your jaw saved us all. No ordinary snake could have done that. Nor an ordinary rope. This conversation is turning out to be long, just like the snake I am. But I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. 7, was it? I'll be certain to etch that name into my mind. Have a good New Year. Yeah, we're halfway through it. Have a good New Year. Ah, salsa. Now that my saving job is over, I think I'll settle down and take care of the tadpoles. Thank you for everything. No, wait, it's the other way around. Drip down. Drip down. Hit nose on ground. I'm doing well, too. Touch something rolling around. Rolling thing wobbles with glee. Seems to be something inside, but you can't really tell what it is. Your foot hit something small and round. It's a doorknob. Hey, we got it. Thank God. Oh, 7. Thanks. I feel so utterly, incredibly thankful for everything you've done. Thanks for everything. I wish we could always be together. We just met and now we have to say goodbye. All the people of this world are saved thanks to you. Thank you, 7. Giggle, that was fun, 7. Let us meet again sometime. We can meet as many times as we want. 7! Bye. What's the world there like? Looks like things will work out here, but what about your world? Will it be alright? I don't know about that. Hey, other world. Be good to 7. Thanks. Goodbye. 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 Thanks so much. Come back sometime. Thanks for everything. 7, we'll meet again sometime, right? Don't forget us. Goodbye. Thanks. Sure had a lot of fun, didn't we? Ellipsis. This person doesn't want to talk to me. Thanks. You're welcome. And now we get the whiteout. The classic Mother/Earthbound type credits. Alright, so that was Mother 3. Child suicide kind of rare, would shock a lot of people at the time. Well, he's a teenager. Teenage suicides ain't that uncommon. Sad to say. Anyway. Would shock a lot of people now. Yeah, well, we're also cloistered, I think. Afraid to touch certain subjects. Okay, so it actually didn't take too long. This is what, maybe like the 7th stream or something of this game. Although the stream ended up being kind of long, we're closing in on 4 hours. It ended up being like a 5-hour stream, like I was thinking it might be. That final stream of Earthbound that I did, oh boy, especially when I lost Gigas because I didn't see the prey mechanic, and we had to do all that over again. That took like a whole other hour. So that ended up being like a 5+ hour stream, but we ended fairly nicely with this one. I'm sure we'll leak over in 4 hours, depending on how long the credits are and how we talk and everything. It was a nice ending. A little bit different. But yeah, this was, I want to say Chuckin was the one that redeemed this game through the channel points for me to check it out. So, you know, I don't always guarantee that anytime somebody redeems those, I'll play it all the way through to the finish. I guarantee at least one stream of it. But, you know, this lined up with a game that I had already played and streamed a couple months back. And I was very interested in it because I've heard a lot about it ever since the translation had first started. And a lot of people always talking about this game. You know, there's so much discussion. I'm actually surprised this game isn't as popular as it is on Twitch. It's like, you take a look at the amount of followers that like Earthbound has, and it's like, you know, 15,000 or more or something like that. And this one has like 2,500 followers for it. And, you know, I never really see too many people playing it. So it's a little bit shocked by that, considering, you know, how highly people speak of this game. I figured it might be a little more popular here, but it's still fun to check out. Definitely has a lot of people that are interested in it still. Definitely has a dedicated fan base, and it's always fun to have people pop in to chat when we have a game like that. So yeah, Chuckin was the one that redeemed. Let's see, Scamp's got revived, so Klaus is revived as well. I don't know. I guess if he pops up in the credits. I think it's good when they don't necessarily end happily ever after, but as it should. Earthbound will always have a special place with you. Yeah, I don't really have the nostalgia for Earthbound for it to be like one of those games where I look back too fondly on it. I first got it from someone that gave it to me. It was actually, I was just supposed to be borrowing it, but they like moved away, and you know, I tried contacting them and they never tried to contact me back, so ended up just staying in my possession. But I got it back in like early high school, like maybe freshman year or something like that, and I tried a bit of it. I think I got pretty damn close to kind of getting to the end, as I noted, if we go back and rewatch that stream. Also, thank you, Kuma, appreciate that follow. But yeah, it's like I played it back then, and I think I got close to the ending, but I don't know, I just stopped playing it and never finished it. And yeah, I didn't play it as like a young kid, so it didn't really have that kind of lasting effect with me. But I'm glad I revisited it later on and was able to actually play through the entirety of it. It was a very, very fun game. This one was very different. It's obviously got a lot of the same style. You know, it's still got toys, the director, so there's a lot that carries over. But yeah, very, very different feel for this game, I think, compared to the previous two. As we've noted many a time beforehand, but like this game is very story-centric, especially early on in the game. I feel like it opens up a little bit more, but boy, you are like laser-focused on the story first few hours of this game, which is not quite the same as the previous two games. I feel like the other two games are a little bit more open. Just off of first impressions, I do want to say I think I like Earthbound a little bit more, but I just something about the pacing of that game and the amount of freedom that they give you, and some of the gameplay mechanics and stuff, well, I feel like Mother did advance in some forms, and you know, the rhythm mechanic and everything was fun with this game. I don't know, there's something I think I like about Earthbound a little better, but I would have to sit and digest this game a bit and, you know, really give it some thought. But just kind of like my initial thoughts, I feel like I might like the second game in the series a little bit better. It's fun to watch it. This is why I always play game series, multiple installments one. I rarely play a game in a series and, you know, just leave it at one. But it's always fun to watch how the games advance over the years, because Earthbound Beginnings was okay. It was probably better than a lot of RPGs that were kind of around that time in 1989, but yeah, this is rough, and you can definitely see the improvements that they made. Earthbound almost feels like a remake in a lot of ways. Hits a lot of similar story beats, got a lot of similar visual flares and styles and gameplay mechanics, obviously, but yeah, Earthbound was a lot more advanced. It's kind of like what Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on the MSX is to the Metal Gear Solid. It's just like a much more advanced version that plays a lot better. They learned a lot from their mistakes and were able to transfer over to a new, more powerful platform. But Mother 3, interestingly, while it feels, you know, mechanically fairly similar to Earthbound, it just, I don't know, it almost feels like it takes so much of a departure from one game to the next, and not necessarily in a bad way. It's always nice for, you know, these game series to try something new, but yeah, it feels very different, very much so, from tones and themes and characterizations, which are much more advanced, obviously, than the preceding game. But hey, there he is. He took off the mask and he's joined up with everybody. Yeah, this one had a much more serious tone. I feel like there were shades of that when it came to Earthbound, especially towards the end of the game, but Earthbound was a lot sillier. I felt like this one was a little bit, there's a lot of comedy spots and stuff, but I felt like this one was a lot more comedic, or less comedic, where Earthbound was more so, kind of leaned into that a little bit more. Earthbound kind of leaned into the wackiness a little bit more, and this one kind of felt a little bit more mystic and, you know, fantasy-ish, as opposed to just kind of like a contemporary RPG with the alien invasion. There's the doorknob, our most important character. Ah, and here are the real staff credits. This is probably gonna be like little pictures and stuff. There was no photo man. No one taking pictures of our adventures as we moved along. Interesting kind of continuation, I think, from Earthbound into this one. You know, it obviously you could see the threads that connect the two games, but they, whatever the hell happened, I mean, it's left slightly vague. I mean, obviously they say, you know, the last remaining people, they had pretty much devastated the planet, and the last few people decided to revamp, you know, they reset the world, basically, and everybody had forgotten except for the leader man and all that kind of stuff. So obviously there was explanations and everything like that, but it's, yeah, it feels fairly detached and kind of leaves you wondering, oh, what the hell happened, you know, and it could have been something that was well off from the timeline of events of where Earthbound was at. It probably happened like millennia after the events of Earthbound, because we don't know. Porky himself wasn't sure how old he was and how long through time he was leaping. So we don't have like a good estimation of what all happened, at least from what I gathered, but, or how long a time span was. But, you know, those threads are there. And obviously it's got Porky being that main connecting thread between Earthbound and Mother 3. It's left vague. Everybody say to be alive. I guess they're all cavemen now. It's like at this point, it's like if they possibly reset reality or something like that, it's like, we obviously everything's in the dark. So, you know, where the staff roll at the end, is that what they're all like now, or are they like in the primordial ooze? Kind of reminds me a little bit of the end of Evangelion with the EOE movie. It's like everything got reset in a way. You have to have Lucas and Klaus pull themselves out from that primordial ooze and manifest, and Lucas can choke Klaus Klaus can reach up and touch his cheek, and then he can stop choking him. Debug Super Mario Club. Mario helped out on this game. Mr. Mario himself. Well, naturally. This was a Nintendo game after all. They did not rekindle the last bonfire. Damn. Well, that's a shame. Very special thanks to Tokyo Itoi, Shigesato office. But yeah, I think, I don't know, a lot of the turns and stuff with the story were, and maybe it was purposely done that way, but it seemed like there was a lot of tells early on to anything that might have been considered a twist. I think the only thing, I don't know, I'm trying to think. It's like, what surprised me? That one of the gypsies, I guess, was Facade. I guess I didn't quite see that. The whole game, I thought Porky, because I knew Porky was going to be in it. That was probably the one thing I had known. What was that? But, you know, I thought he was going to be a kid by the end of it. I didn't know he was going to be like this ancient, old, decrepit man. So I think that was another turn. Oh, okay, that was just copyright. I was like, boy, that was a lot of text. It seemed like a little bit too much to be like a standard credit. I mean, kinda. I thought it was weird, considering how much story there was. I guess I was taken aback a little bit when I first started the game, because I didn't expect it to be quite as story-focused. Maybe I should have, though, because I remember, I don't know, I've never seen anybody, like, play this game. I remember there was a streamer I used to watch, and I'd kind of pop in during his streams and stuff like that. And I remember listening to parts of him when his, like, when he finished the game. A lot of times when streamers will finish a game, they'll talk over the credits. I usually make a point to do it, to kind of do a little review at the end of it. But I remember he was, like, tearing up and shit, and I'm like, oh, God. Like, it really affected him. And I'm sure that's the way it goes for a lot of people, but I don't know. I think I'm old. I'm an old man I'm getting into my mid-30s, and it's like I've seen a lot of shit. I've read a lot of books, I've watched a lot of movies, I've seen a lot of TV shows, I've played a lot of games. There's not a whole lot that surprises me anymore, and it's pretty hard for something to like affect me emotionally. And I don't know, maybe you could say I'm not empathetic. I feel like I'm empathetic in most situations, but yeah, I'm not. This isn't a tearjerker for me. This isn't like something where I'm like, oh, Lucas Klaus, oh my God. No, it's a fine story, but yeah, I'm not like, I don't know. I was shocked at the amount of story there was, but like again, it's like a lot of the twists and turns and stuff like that. I could see him coming, mostly from like a mile away, outside of just the Facade being the gypsy and Porky being super old. I think those are the only two twists that I didn't pick up on. But yeah, it's it is what it is. The other thing too is that, like, I've heard about this game for so long, and again, I knew basically nothing of it. I knew Porky was in the game, and I knew Lucas was the main character. I was shocked at the beginning of the game when Lucas wasn't actually, like, you know, the main playable character. I was surprised we were going through so many people, Duster and Flint and, you know, everything else in between. Whatever was going on at the beginning of the game, I was surprised that Lucas didn't, like, take the main character spot until, like, the halfway point almost. Maybe a little bit earlier than that, but yeah. So I was surprised that he was kind of taking a back seat in that regard, but I guess, you know, as a character, he maybe had to mature a little bit or something before he could, like, take the reins, as it were. Let me go back and read some stuff in chat here. Wouldn't text now, Earth is not solid steel. Might be a message, I don't know. Also, you'd agree, Vale. We started expecting Goofy Earthbound 2 flow. Yeah, I wasn't expecting kind of like the heavier story elements, or even just like the fact that it had so much story going on with it. Is is Lukey happy? Is Lucas happy with himself now? Maybe. Maybe not. I feel like we don't ever really get a good read on Lucas's emotions, especially since we take control of him. It's like whenever you take control of a character, it's like you don't get any like dialogue from their side. It's only whenever you relinquish control. But I guess that's part of being the player character. They're supposed to emulate you in a way. Everyone knows the first time. Didn't cry at this game, but it did make you sad and you hate Porky. That's the last thing to honestly affect you emotionally was the cutscene Final Fantasy X-2 during the Silverwing song. Had to stop a sec there. Yeah, unfortunately I never finished that one. The end of Final Fantasy X is a little touching, but... Lucas, he's crying now? He might be. He probably is. He felt like crying. He was about to cry in the middle of the battle there. He didn't say that he did, but it said he felt like crying. So I bet you he broke down at some point. I'm trying to think, since you mentioned it, Vale. The microwave scene in Metal Gear Solid 4, it reminds me of Spock going into at the end of Wrath of Khan, going into like the highly irradiated warp core and like changing that out. But like Snake crawling through and being microwaved almost to death, that always like, I'm always like, so that one might still get me a little bit. I can't think of like anything where I've been like blown away, especially like with a video game. And video games sometimes they can really outdo themselves with the story, but again, I'm old. I've consumed way too much media at this point to be affected, I think, in most regards. You never know. Every once in a while something might catch me, but I watched someone stream off, actually. I don't remember a lot of it, so if I played it, it would probably mostly be fresh. I do remember kind of the themes, though, because I remember there being a discussion about it, but I watched a streamer play it years and years. It's probably been like a decade since then. But yeah, it seems like an interesting game. Seems like one of those games that might take some nods from this or something like that, where there's like some deep-seated little trauma or something the characters possibly need to get over. Also, not much gets you, but every now and then, yeah. I'm not saying that like I'm completely cold-hearted to everything these days, but it's just there's a point where you just see so much. It's like you see themes and story elements and plot twists and stuff, and it's hard to after decades to find something to like really catch you off guard. Have I played any Yakuza? Yeah, I played, actually I did play Yakuza 7. I played Like a Dragon. I streamed it. That was gifted to me December of 2022, and I think I played it early 2023. So the VOD, Sururu899, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. The VOD for that is up on my YouTube, if you're at all curious. I did play the original Yakuza as well. I wanted to play the PS2 one. I don't remember I think I played that after. No, I might have played it before. I don't remember. It's kind of a similar situation with this, where I was like, before I got into Mother 3, I was like, oh, I gotta play Earthbound Beginnings. I gotta see what that's like first. So I think I played the original Yakuza on PS2. I got like an actual PS2 copy to play before I did Like a Dragon. There was no connectivity whatsoever, but I at least wanted to check out like the earliest one. Because prior to that, I think the only one that I beat was 3, but I'd played 4 and 5 and parts of 6. But the games are so goddamn long, it's just like I never finish them. But if I do something on stream, I'll commit to playing it all the way through to the end. But yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to say about Mother 3, though. Not really. It's still, despite the fact, that I've been talking about, it's nothing really catches me off guard these days. I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed the story. I feel like some of the stuff, like early on, was a little trying to really tug at some emotions there, and it's like the more some stories try to push that, the more I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Kind of roll my eyes at it, but I guess it wasn't like overly, trying to hit you over the head with ooh sadness. So I didn't really find any fault with that. Music was great. A lot of people love Earthbound soundtrack. I like some of the tracks in Earthbound, but I've never really thought of myself as like a big fan of the Earthbound soundtrack. I was actually more impressed with Earthbound Beginning soundtrack. That's the thing I noticed right away when I started that up. I'm like, wow, the soundtrack is actually pretty good. But Mother 3, boy, I know they got, we talked about it when I first started the game. They got a different composer from, the previous two games. I'm assuming the previous two games had the same composer. But yeah, the tracks in this game were phenomenal. So really like the music in this one. That might have been my favorite aspect. What do I think of the overall message of the game? I'm trying to think, because like there's multiple messages being thrown at you. It's like, I want to say like the overall tone. I'm not sure about like a message per se, but I mean, like, how would I condense it? is the problem. Early on, especially, and I feel like the game sort of ditched it after a while, but the whole thing, and you kind of realize where they're coming from a narrative standpoint, when the whole Earth has been destroyed or whatever due to humanity's greed or whatever, and they remake the world in the perfect fashion. It's like, I could see where they're coming from with that, but then again, it's like, I jokingly said it, but I'm like, what is this like communist wonderland that they've built up for themselves when crafting this story? I was kind of rolling my eyes at the fact that Porky comes in and he's like the capitalism, big bad, bringing the modern world to our poor societies that were so perfect before money came into play. It's like, nah, humanity's always been kind of rough, even before capitalism. I don't think anything's really perfect. So it's like when stuff like that comes around and they try to push that into a story, it's like, I kind of roll my eyes at that. But again, it didn't really seem like the focal point after a while. It definitely seemed like at the very first parts of the game, like, ooh, money bad, ooh, TV bad. But it kind of leaves all that kind of stuff by the wayside after a while. At least in my opinion, or at least I noticed it less. It didn't seem to be as forced as it was. So that kind of stuff, again, I kind of roll my eyes at a little bit, but otherwise, I didn't mind it too much. It wasn't like, obviously, I finished the game. It wasn't like it put me off to the point where I'm like, oh, I can't play this. I know some people, like, personally, that probably wouldn't have played it after seeing stuff like that. They're like, oh boy, some hippy-dippy game. Here we go. But yeah, it didn't bug me that much. It's a little silly sometimes. I think I accidentally bumped a button, so we're moving off of the title screen now. Kind of see how I'd feel about the manga look back and Goodbye Airy. Oh, I don't know. It's not a game. It's a manga. I am not sure. I don't know that I've ever heard of that. Oh, we accidentally reset the game. Brownie Brown. Hull Laboratory. Get to see the actual title screen now. But yeah, I don't harbor any ill will to any of the story themes and elements of this game. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I think as a video game, I might enjoy Earthbound a little bit more. I think the second half of this game is actually stronger than the first half, at least as a video game. Maybe not from a narrative standpoint, because the narration tends to thin out a little bit by the time you get to the second half of the game, but oh, you get hit with another Twitch ad. Yeah, Hell does good games. A lot of them moved over because from the original Mother, the original Earthbound, you know, they became Ape, and then they moved a lot of people into Game Freak, and I think Ape was defunct. They might have like an office closet somewhere just so that they have like the rights over a couple games or something like that. But there was a lot of them that moved on to HAL Laboratories as well. That I know that a lot of those guys end up doing a lot of back and forth with some independent projects. You know, they're not just the makers of Smash. They do things other than that, but they do have a lot of hands and some smaller, you know, obviously Nintendo-based projects as well. You should check it out, Vale. I think you'd enjoy it. Especially with as much... it feels a little bit more... I don't know. You could see how modern RPGs were definitely influenced by this one, I think, more so than even Earthbound. Especially from like a story and theme and tone elements and things. I've played a lot of indie RPGs and stuff. I see a lot of, I mean, you know, you can kind of see from some various gameplay elements the Earthbound elements, but Mother 3, I think a lot more people are borrowing from that than than any of the previous games in the series. So, but yeah, I think you'd enjoy it. It's a good game. So, I enjoyed it. I'm glad I played through it. I always knew I was going to play through it one of these days. I just, you know, I didn't know when exactly that was going to be, but it was thrust upon me. But it was fun. I'm glad I checked it out. But yeah, we're done with it now, so that's it. Thanks for watching. I don't know what that is. Mortis Ghost. Oh, Off by Mortis Ghost. Okay. Oh man, that one's at least short, right? It's another RPG. It's a Game Maker RPG. When I saw the streamer play it, I think he did it like in 3 streams or less. So we could probably knock that out. I was thinking about doing another RPG too. I gotta find another action game to get. I'd be interested in Off, I guess. Again, if I don't guarantee that I'm gonna be playing the game all the way through. Fortunately, I think Off is something I have somewhat of an interest in, so I'll check it out. No, I gotta knock it out, because if I don't do it immediately, I'm gonna forget about it and move on to something else. So definitely don't want to do that. But we'll take a look at it. We'll see what it's like. I think it is a short game though, because again, I saw somebody stream it, and I don't think it took them that long. They did it like in 3 streams, and they are not a streamer that used to stream that long. They'd stream like a couple hours or something like that. So we'll see. Let's see what we got here. Someone donate to get this man to play Peggle. I don't think I have any iteration of Peggle. Not saying I can't get it, but you know. Let's see. Thank you guys for dropping in. I appreciate all of you. Vale, Haikiri. I know Haikiri went to bed, but thank you guys for the raid earlier. Everybody that stuck around from that. Very cool of you guys. But we are going to turn in Mother 3. Very fun. Glad I checked it out.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Oh, I was like, what is that? Okay, I see. Cheers to y'all. But yeah, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go ahead and raid somebody here. I want to raid Daler, because he has not been streaming lately. He's been a busy boy. He's doing some Twin Snakes, my least favorite Metal Gear Solid. No, my least favorite is Revengeance. Oh boy, he's in the middle of a shit show cutscene too. Ugh, I hate this game. I absolutely fucking hate this game. But Daler's a cool guy, so I will raid him. But thank you guys again. I appreciate y'all. We'll go check out Daler and his Metal Gear stream, and you'll have a good night. I will try to be back tomorrow, maybe. I don't think I'm going to stream Wednesday. I think this is going to be one of the weeks where I don't stream on Wednesday, and I might do like a Friday stream, but I'll try tomorrow. Just depending on what I decide to play next, whether that's off or whether that's something else I want to boot up. But y'all have a good night. We'll catch you around next time, and take care. See ya.